turn on Groovy for now.
Well, I have good news that that's the first thing that was picked up by everyone who's watching at home. Hello, everyone.
Cool. Hello.
Hello, we're live. Oh my
we are?
goodness. I guess so.
I should probably do an announcement.
Hello, hello everyone. Welcome to TurnTables RPG, an experimental tabletop role-playing game stream where all the GMs play and all the players GM. My name is Eric, and I am in not typical fashion, or I guess soon, or now becoming typical fashion, your GM for the evening as we work our way through our science fiction campaign, The Return to OE. Announcements. Moving forward, who's next?
Mars.
I think it's
Wait, is
Mars.
me?
I think Mars is
So-
next.
Social media.
Social media, we have that. We're very good at that. And I'm very good at pulling up the thing that I need to say. But I do know I'm supposed to tell you that we have a Twitch and an Instagram and a Twitter and a YouTube, all at TurnTables RPG. And you should follow us on those various social media sites if you want to see all the cool stuff we do. We got super cool posters every week for the episode that's going up / that we're playing. We've got old VODs on YouTube. We've got other cool stuff, so you should follow us on various places.
Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't get Trevor's attention in time. I don't have my books today.
Uh-oh.
We
Uh-oh.
are currently playing Uncharted Worlds, which is a game by Sean Gomez, which is a Powered by the Apocalypse game. This Uncharted Worlds game is our summer programming, and we hope for it to last at least until the beginning of October or so. But we have already played one session. It was a ball, and I am excited to keep playing.
Hell yeah. The wonderful, wonderful art you see all over this screen was done by friends of the show, Alex at Comic Engine Alex on Instagram for the ship that is directly below me, the starship, the Rhapsody, which is piloted by our intrepid heroes. So he's at Comic Engine Alex on Instagram, and the character art was done by Ria. Again, I'm not positive on the pronunciation, but at Ria Tietjen, or RIATIETJEN on Instagram. Also, in general, we like to plug our friends Patrick Costa and Corlo for their amazing work they did on our Monster of the Week campaign for season 1. Follow them on Instagram at PCInc_.
Correct.
Yeah.
And at Corlo Art.
Cool. And obviously, of course, when we were talking about art, we cannot fail to mention our emotes. We have 2 new emotes for this campaign that you can use if you are subscribed to Twitch Prime, which I will talk in detail about soon, as I do every single Tuesday. We have our 2 new emotes. New Planet just dropped, and Space Baby. We really want to start. We really want to start collecting a huge collection of emotes, so please spread the words, because if we get more subscriptions, then we unlock more slots that we can make more emotes for, and maybe, just maybe, the Big ZD's emote can make a return.
Maybe.
Yep. And I mean, just adding on to that really quickly, the more people that we have subscribed, either through normal means or through what Chris will talk about in a moment.
Illegal means.
Well,
not
Yeah.
legal means. This is a totally legal stream.
I don't know.
But through other means, it will actually add on more slots in the beginning as well. So even the $5 tier will get more emotes for your use rather than just the one, which is still an amazing one, the Space Baby. But before we talk about that, and before we talk about subscribing to us here on Twitch, let me tell you about another way that you can support the stream without giving money to Mr. Bezos himself. We actually have a Patreon available. So feel free to check us out on Patreon, whether you are able to give or not, we currently have a post up asking for inspiration on the creation of those new emotes for the channel. The post itself is public for a little while longer, but there's going to be a poll that will be on our base $1 tier, where we'll be asking those that support us for help in making those decisions. So if you'd like to give but don't want to necessarily give through Twitch or Amazon, absolutely hit us up on Patreon, and we'll see you there. And there's the Patreon link.
Cool. And also, if you would not like to avoid giving us money through Amazon, we have this other option that I want Eric to describe to you.
So, there's a bridge that runs over the Mississippi River about 50 miles north of the ocean. If you meet me there on Thursday nights, usually around 11 p.m., but it's okay if you come by 2 a.m. I'm usually there until there. There's a unmarked postage box underneath the bridge. You can leave packages of money in that, and I will find it, and that will go towards the production of our stream. If you don't want to do that, you can subscribe with Amazon Prime. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you can you get a free sub every month, and you can do this. You can help support our show and help us make more strange stories. Yeah, that's
Perfect.
it.
Amazing. Yes, just click that little subscribe button. See if you've connected your Amazon account to your Twitch account. See if you can do it. Free money.
Free money.
Free money.
It's free money.
Free
It's your money, and we want it now.
That too.
Well, speaking of things to do at night,
Nice segue.
yep.
You said it now. Go on.
Yep. We would
Yes.
like to plug our friends over at Reflections of Chaos. They are a charity D&D stream, and all of their proceeds go towards Player versus Hunger in their fight against food poverty. They go live at 5 p.m. Central Time on Wednesdays at Twitch TV / wow, there's a lot going on in my brain today. Twitch.tv/Aurelia, but the E is a 3. That is AUR3LLIA. I think that Aurelia themselves is actually in chat at the moment.
Hi.
They think they
Hi.
were the
Hello.
first to show up that was not one
Oh.
of us. So hello and welcome. And yeah, if you miss Saul, who once again has been mortally wounded by Eric in Eric's quest for hunger and being the DM for the next question mark amount of weeks, he plays in that game. So
It's true.
if you miss him and his character voices and his wonderful face that is all scarred up, you can see
His mortal spirit still lingers in that stream, so
There
you can
he is
find
mostly
him there.
ghost now, but that's okay.
Aurelia actually summons ghosts.
There
That's
are
something we've
rumors
known.
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
Saul's spirit still resides somewhere in the deep darks of the Twitch universe. But these are only rumors. Maybe you can find some hint of evidence yourself.
Maybe you can find out by subscribing with Prime.
Yeah, the 3 in Aurelia actually stands for 3 ghosts.
Guys,
Yeah.
if we can get to
Mhm.
200 subscribers by the end of the month, I will bring Saul back.
I will resurrect Saul from the dead.
I
This is
will
not a
do it.
joke. Anyway,
Cool.
is that
I'm plugging some things.
right? Yes, we have some additional stuff.
My grandma made a book. You can this is a book for kids. It's meant for grades of like 3 and up. Supposedly it's supposed to help kids learn to read, but it's mostly just a charming story about twin squirrels learning life lessons. If you would like to if you'd be interested in that, or if you know a kid who is looking for a book to read during school, it's available in both paperback and ebook on Kindle. If you have Kindle Unlimited, you can get it free. Yeah, there's a link in chat if you want to do that.
What is the name of the book?
The Antics of Roy Troy. Roy Troy being one word, If you look it up on Amazon and not through the link, you have to do one word, or you can find a link on my digital portfolio, chrisallard.net.
Hell yeah.
Hi, I have the last announcement. Ha, I fooled you all into giving me the last announcement. I don't know what I'm saying. It is non-binary tabletop. Wait, non-binary tabletop RPG month, which is cool because one, they have a bundle of itch games going up every week by all by non-binary creators. I believe this week is um all people who are fundraising for something, so whether that be gender affirming surgery or rent or like therapy or whatever that is. I believe that is this week. Last week it was games by non-binary creators of color. And they also have a cool Twitter thread going that I at least have been doing occasionally. Uh, I mean to do it every day, but basically talking about so you can get some cool game recommendations and stuff there. Um, yeah, so you should check them out. Support non-binary people. Support uh the creators and stuff. I forgot what I was supposed to say for this. My brain's a little broken today, but non-binary people cool and you should support them.
This is true. All of these things are true. I think with that we have no further announcements. Unless anyone has something they really want to squeeze out here before we get started.
Usually we say this during break, but I'll say it now. Please unclench your jaw.
Oh, do that.
Do that.
Okay, do that. All right.
And I love you.
And I love you.
Oh.
With all of that, we're gonna roll the intro. So welcome back to this week's episode of The Return to OE.
Blast off.
Truthfully, this story didn't happen too long ago. Not in a grand sense, at least. It happened here, in the cluster, and on the worlds around it. It's a story of adventure, of trials, won and lost. It's a story of unlikely comrades, of hope, tragedy, love, and most importantly, a return. And how all these things got us here today. Why don't you sit a while and listen?
We're probably back by now. We're definitely back now.
Yeah, we are. Literally as you
Hello.
said that. Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello,
Hello.
Mario.
Hello, Mario.
Oh, hello, Mario.
And everyone else who's watching.
Hello,
Hello,
Mario.
Hey, it's my brother
Turntables.
Luigi to give you a big whole heap of pile of spaghetti and fascione.
Yeah,
Hello, Mario.
you guys found, yeah, okay. Anyway, welcome back. When we last left you all, you were facing a very interesting problem. You all had journeyed to the planet of Fortuna to turn in basically a mining drill for a job that you've been paid to do. You were paid, super easy, no issue there. And at a tavern, an inn called the Shining Miner, there you found there was an old man telling stories by the name of Tecum. You more or less manipulated him out of a strange, ancient-looking medallion he was wearing, and realized that through accessing its files, it contained a portion of the codes necessary to go somewhere. You're not sure where yet. In doing so, accidentally and potentially activating this massive monolith that uh, erupted through the ground of the city you were standing in. With the Aeschylean unity seemingly becoming involved, as well as the appearance of one terrifying, depending on who you ask, Baron Bruzark. You left Fortuna on the way to one of the many worlds shown in a map produced from the medallion. We left you all upon exiting the atmosphere of Fortuna, ready for you all to decide where to go. You have so again. You are all in the ship in the Rhapsody, this large, mostly rectangular, purple and yellow and gray starship, and you all can be situated as you see fit. Though I suppose if you all want to have a conversation about where you're going to go, probably needs to be done. I don't know, near the helm or wherever. So, what are you all doing?
So how exactly does this map work that we have?
You from the medallions itself. When you saw it before, it sort of just emitted a hologram of the local cluster, and it showed you various particular systems on the map. One of which you identified very easily as the system Fortuna is in, as well as the cap. One of them is the capital system of the Aeschylean Unity. One of them, I have them all written down. It's fine. And there's three more other than that. Um, and yeah, so basically, like those individual systems are sort of just like blinking brighter than the others. And there are, I believe I said there are lines drawn between them as well. They don't make any sort of like shape or anything, but um, they all seem to be connected. And also, I believe upon interacting with it last session, Coda uncovered that the this whatever program that you guys have sort of stumbled into is called the OE initiative, not initiative. Was it
Protocol,
initiative?
right?
Protocol. That was it. That was the word. Protocol. The OE protocol.
Which is a good word.
Which is yes, it is a good word.
It's a good word. I like it.
Yeah. So.
Or I think Janus is going to pipe up and say, "Oh, I've forgotten their voice. Oh, fun.
Oh no.
Well, this is just the voice I've had all along. Everyone pretend that I didn't change the voice at all. I might not have, but this is what I imagine their voice to be like.
It's fine. Pilots have different voice actors all the time, so
Yeah. Janus looks at you all and says, "Well, it appears we have some variety of places to go, and I would vote against the Apophis system. The Aeschylean capital is there, and they seem already to be involved. I would like not to push any more buttons than we have to."
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, Coda, you got the coordinates, right?
I do. Any? Would you like to? Would you like me to write them down?
Or you could just put them in the machine. It ain't like you can interact directly with the navigation computer, right?
Oh, I didn't. Out of courtesy, I did not want to hack into your ship system.
I mean,
I felt like a breach of
Like-
privacy.
sure, but
Uh.
but you're probably the best at taking care of that anyway, since you got them all in your noggin, right?
That is true, but I'm not certified to fly ships. You have to pay for that kind of upgrade.
No, I'll fly it. I just need to know where I'm going.
Okay. Yes. And then Coda's going to access the ship.
Okay, yeah. And this is, this isn't anything you need to roll for, I think. This is an open system to you at this point. Yeah, so you access the ship, you access the jump point, basically coordinates for the Moetis system. And yeah, the ship is ready to go whenever you are.
Yeah, spoiler alert, gang. Chat. We decided on the Moetis system before tonight was started, so that's
Cool.
where we're going. So Eric didn't just decide that we were going to the Moetis. We all decided we were
Yeah.
going to the Moetis.
This is to help us so Saul doesn't just have to keep making posters of space and can do like planets and stuff.
Right.
And not have to make all of them beforehand, I guess. I don't know. Or does, yeah. Regardless. Yeah. So without that, do you guys have anything else you want to do before you set off? It's
I
fine
don't
if
think
not.
so.
There's nothing like really crucial. Okay. With that, actually, you know what? I will ask you this: where do you guys shack up? Or I say shack up, but where do you station yourselves in the ship as you are traveling? Usually, I will describe in the helm. There is like there's the captain's chair or the helmsman's seat, which I imagine is usually where Rusty finds himself. Immediately ahead and sort of like below that is the weapons station, which it has two seats, controls the two turrets on the front of the ship, two cannons. Behind, sort of in a separate room, I'm not sure how this is going to be reflected in the cutaway whenever we get that, but there's a navigational room, sort of has like a table that can be used for planning and all that, as well as like a map. Then down in engineering is the shield station. Outside of that, there is all of y'all's quarters and rooms and whatnot that you have added to the ship, so on and so forth.
I think Coda spends most of his time in his like research lab, and he does not.
Okay.
I think I think he has a like charging port, but I don't think he like actively needs to charge that often. He can go a pretty good long time.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
usually
Yeah, you can go a
so
while.
I'm saying he doesn't sleep. He's just always working.
Right. Okay. Um, the rest of you?
Somebody's gonna fly this here ship, so
Okay. Helmsman makes sense.
Yeah.
Janus and Lorelai.
if he's ever not like flying the ship, like if he's got it on autopilot or something,
Mhm.
he's like in the living area essentially.
Okay. That makes sense.
I think Janus mostly spends time in like the living area, like quarters section. I don't think they feel like they know how to do anything useful, so they just are kind of like, well, I'm gonna get out of the way, and then just kind of hang out in there.
Okay. Cool. And Lorelai, anywhere in particular you'd like to be?
I think Lorelai definitely splits her time between her kind of like particular area, which I think we agreed was like it was like a survivalist workstation kind of.
Sort of.
Um,
Yeah, like the area down in the cargo hold.
right. Yeah. I mean, she spends a good amount of time there fiddling with things and meditating, and then spends a lot of her time also kind of near Rusty, like in the weapons chairs.
Okay.
Just kind of like maintaining a sense of what's happening there. Um, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys all finding yourselves where you are. Um, Rusty, you, because it has to be, you can only warp jump with a big cool lever. There's just no other way to do it. You grab a hold of the lever and slowly push it forward as light and space becomes sort of indecipherable in front of you, and space stretches out, and you are now warping to the Moedis system. This is a fairly short jump. It should take you only a few hours. Um, but so you guys can, chill out, nap regardless. I don't know that there's anything in particular you want to do on the ship until then. If you do, let me know. But otherwise, you guys arrive rather easily in the Moedis system of the Galvin Ascendancy, which I already had open and opened again. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, so the Moedis system, to describe it in fairly quick terms, yellow sun of average size, isn't particularly special, has several planets, number of them uninhabitable, a couple smaller, closer worlds, one particularly massive gas giant that sort of acts as a shield planet. It is just sort of a gravity well for a lot of meteors and whatnot in the system. And there are two, inhabited worlds in this system. Apollyon is one of them, and Guaya is the other. Guaya is actually a moon of the larger gas giant. Here's a question. Who has the amulet?
I know Janus had it originally when we left the planet. Um,
Yeah, I feel
but
like
it
they
was
probably.
given to me
Yeah.
when I, right? No, I just hacked into it. I don't think it was given to me.
I think once Janus realizes you can do something with it instead of just carry it around, they would have given it to you, so you probably have a.
Yeah.
Upon
Once you
entering
weren't
the
immediately
Moedis,
going to the jail, like going to the police and handing it over to them because you accidentally stole it or something.
Yeah.
just toss yourself in Bruzark's big, muscular, mechanical arms.
Take me now, cuff me.
It's not that kind of campaign. It
dang
could be.
Oh,
If you want to watch, if you want to
You
experience
guys
that,
try really hard.
we have a sexy battle wizards one shot that you can't watch anywhere.
If you
It's-
subscribe to us on Patreon,
Or that one time that we played Monster Prom and Saul wasn't there to rein us in, and it was just chaos the whole
it was
time.
That also is not available
I'm
anywhere.
so sorry that I missed that.
It was great. Anyway, you guys arrive in the Moedis system. Coda, the amulet pings. Another sort of circular glow of light coming through that wave-like pattern on its surface. And upon accessing it, the hologram appears again, and this time zooms in on the Moedis system. This time showing you literally the layout of the planets within it, and showing a bright mark, this time sort of highlighting the planet of Apollyon.
Cool. think I walk out into and go to the cockpit.
You head up to the helm,
Yes.
and
And-
you find assumably Rusty and Lorelei there.
And I just need to know like what planet to land on, and I don't know. Like there's 2 different places that we could probably go to, and I don't know. So I'm thinking of maybe calling a meeting and seeing what everybody says.
Mr. Daniels.
Yeah. Hey, Coda.
Or Davis. Sorry, different name.
It's all right. I go by both, honestly.
You go by
different,
both?
different parts of the galaxy.
How does that work with your birth certificate? Is there an or on there?
Sure.
Okay. The amulet has reacted to entering the system and has told us to land on the planet known as Apollyon.
Oh. Well, that makes things easy. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to say something?
Anywhere specific?
Anywhere specific?
Yeah, it gives you like, I'm not gonna say like specifically where, but
Okay.
it gives you more or less like adjacent, an approximate location.
So there's not like a big city that we're going to be landing in on this planet or anything that you.
No.
Like. Okay.
I'll say you. Well, what would you know? You can roll if you want to roll like assessment for me, for like maybe anything you'd know about Apollyon plus expertise.
All right.
First roll of the night, baby.
Let's see how it is.
Oh, that's 11.
Okay,
Hey.
that's pretty good. You know, Apollyon is kind of like a, I don't want to say backwater, but it is sort of regarded as, it's fairly agrarian. So a lot of food is grown here. As such, it's not like a great hub of civilization per se. So a lot of people come here, to work the earth and so on and so forth. That being said, it's a fairly picturesque world. There's, because of the lack of industry, there's not really much pollution. Yeah, it's fairly, it's pretty chill. It's fairly peaceful. It's not really a vacation destination by any means, but it's nice. People who live here probably have decent, honest lives.
Time to put on a different persona. Here
All right.
we go.
On y'all's way to Apollyon, you get a ping on your receiver. It is a distress signal from a point, probably a few clicks outside of the planet. And Apollyon is actually in view way off in the distance. Little, not quite pale blue dot, but like, a little bit bigger than that. Yeah, you receive a distress call. Or just a radiant distress signal you pick up.
So it's not something that like we would answer.
They're not like no. They're not specifically like sending it to you.
Right.
It is just like it is being broadcast to anyone who would hear.
And is it like a call for help, or is it like a, hey, warning, there's bad shit here?
It is. I will say this right off the bat. It is not coming from the planet. You can pretty easily tell it is coming from a little ways off. Not like a terrible detour per se, but like a little. It's not straight there. It's kind of like a little off to the right, more or less. You cannot tell what specifically it is. It is. I'll say an SOS message, more or less.
But it's not like words. It's like a ping of.
Yeah, it is functionally like you get a ping on your comm, you open it, and you are receiving a message that basically says SOS at XYZ.
There are scared singles in your area.
Very, yes. Hot aliens in your area.
Frightened aliens in my area?
In my?
It's more likely than you think.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry.
Do we all hear the signal as well?
Yeah, if you're in the helm.
Okay. Cool. Mr. Davis, I feel as though we should answer this call. Yes?
and do what? Like,
Offer assistance.
yeah, but Coda, it could also just be like some pirates or something set up to.
Do you think people would lie?
You think
Yes.
people would just go in space?
I
and
lie
tell
all the
lies?
time.
You do?
Yes, Coda. This ain't my
Coda's
accent.
eyes narrow. At Rusty.
Suddenly, Rusty becomes the most dangerous person.
You see in the top corner, Coda will remember that. I just feel as though if someone has asked us for help, we should help them.
Well, they ain't asked us for help. They just asked for help in general.
But if you were in danger and asked for help, would you not want someone to answer?
I mean, what rush are we in? Can just go check it out. If it's sketchy, we can just leave.
Yes, to our knowledge, we're the only ones who have this information of where these planets are, so...
Hell,
I mean,
alright.
Coda, there are other people who live on these planets. I just don't think that many of them are going to have the capacity like we do to fuck shit up, as the kids say.
That is what I'm saying. I'm saying that no other person has the amulet. I guess you could make the argument that there is a chance that there are multiple amulets.
Well, I don't know if we've really established that the amulet's going to do much with whatever this is going on here.
But as of right now, well, I'm saying we have time because therefore there's no one chasing us or who could beat us to the whatever this information is leading us to.
Fine, we'll go check it out. But if anything happens to my ship, y'all are fit paying to fix it.
I'm not allowed to have money.
Coda. All right,
I have access to what little funds me and Janus have, but that is not mine to give away.
all right. Well, all right. Go let Janice know what's going on, and I'll bring us in to the SOS signal.
Okay, very well.
Coda, you make your way down to the habitation deck, and Rusty, you begin adjusting the trajectory of the ship off towards the SOS signal. We'll start with Coda. You head down to the habitation deck.
Janus, we have discovered a distress signal that we are now investigating to see if we can provide any assistance to those who require.
And Janus repositions themselves. I imagine they're, for some reason I have this very clear image of them just sitting upside down on the couch. So they flip around so that they're looking at.
I'm sorry, am I interrupting your daily procedures?
Yeah, yes, I was simply recalibrating my system, and they're kind
Oh,
of.
of course, would you like assistance?
I'm joking.
I
Coda.
see.
Why are we going to this distress signal?
There are those who need help. They asked for our help.
And we are helping them out of the goodness of our hearts, or do
I
we
don't have
think
a heart.
they're the goodness of our programming then?
Yes.
Oh. Are we sure we can't uninstall morals.exe? Because this is throwing a wrench in our time plans.
I mean, me, Rusty, and Lorelai had a conversation about it, and decided that we are in no as of right now, we are in no time crunch so we can afford to go in and help people. In regards to uninstalling morals, that is lengthy process that would require a couple of administrator accesses. Uh, if you would like, I can run some diagnosis to see how long it would take me to uninstall, and I can start working on that if that is what you want.
Scratch that for now, Coda. I think
Okay.
we need to. I think we need to go help them then. I guess if we've all decided to ignore the fact that the Aeschylean Unity may be after us with the dude who murdered his family, then guess we're going to help others before we figure out what to do with ourselves.
Well, if I could feel the emotion of happiness, I would say that makes me happy that you have decided to help people. I feel a slight sense of sarcasm, but I will ignore that for now.
Oh, don't worry. It's only slight. And they roll their eyes and go back to sitting upside down on the couch.
Thank you. I will make a note of this, and then he walks away.
Okay. You all, Rusty, you begin moving in that direction towards the SOS beacon. As you approach, you see basically the wreckage of a ship. This is a class. What? You guys are class 2. This is a class 1 vessel. This is a ship that can be piloted by basically one person if need be. It seems to have. It's fairly it's not like an ostentatious ship. It is fairly simple, painted in grays. It has a big hole just blown in the side of it, and there seems to be wreckage and debris sort of floating out of it. You hear you are now hailed over the intercom. Yes, Lorelei.
It's actually Masha who has the question.
Yes.
Is this space the same as our space in that it is a overwhelming vacuum in which you cannot breathe and exist, or
Yes.
is it okay?
No, we're not treasure planeting this. There's no eighth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, but
That's it,
space
that's my question.
pirates.
Space Pirates are cool as fuck.
Astral
Will
Pirate.
not deny. I want to clarify. I love that movie. This is not. This is not that.
Next
No,
summer
space
we'll
is
do-
harsh
Treasure
and terribly
Planet is one of my
unforgiving.
comfort films, so
It's great.
It's so
I'm
good.
there.
It's an excellent movie. It's a crime.
Let's all watch it together sometime.
That it wasn't given the love it
Yeah.
deserved.
I agree.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, it's that kind of space, or not that kind of space. Rusty, you receive a hail over the intercom from this ship.
Rusty Davis.
You open it up, a screen appears, and you see the feed is staticky as hell. Whatever comms are on the ship seem to have been damaged somewhat. And immediately you hear someone speaking in very emphatic, sort of hurried tones as this sort of fuzzy, pixelated feed comes through. You see a man. At least you think it might be a man, just at least judging by the voice, you're not positive, in a full armored spacesuit, has the visor, which is it's sort of shaped like a starburst, so it's like a crease down this way and then a crease immediately across for the visor. Two air sort of hoses coming out of the sides of it, attached to a pack on the back. Says, hello, you need... And then the fuzz completely overtakes it as you guys are struck from the side of your ship. You feel an impact against the side of the Rhapsody. You guys sustain... Let me open the PDF to make sure I'm doing this right.
Oh no, spaceship combat.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no!
I don't think. Do any of us even have the spaceship character sheet thing?
Oh, I don't.
I
That's
sure
an
don't.
excellent question.
I also don't.
Can you
So
give it to us,
combat.
Eric? Or
It should have been in. I don't know that it has a character. So spaceships, I don't know that they have character sheets per se.
well,
They
it
don't
has
have.
a sheet though, doesn't it?
It might be. If there is one, it's in the folder with the rest of the resources. Uh, Spaceships I don't have stats. For one, they have. I mean, they have shields and weapons that you buy and equip it with. Um, Space combat. I guess we're getting into this now. To describe, functions basically the same as non-space combat, which we obviously haven't experienced yet. But the way it works functionally is Rusty is at the helm. As such, he will control the movement of the ship, which is all sort of in abstract right now. And there are two other positions people can be in. There is shields, which is down in engineering, and there is weapons, which is in the helm. In engineering, every time the enemy attacks the ship, I will ask you guys to roll shields up, which if there's no one in engineering, I will make Rusty roll it, and he will add his interface to it. Or, no, I will make Rusty roll, and he will not add anything to it. It will be 2d6 flat, because it is the ship, not him. If there is someone in engineering in the shield station, they can roll 2d6 for shields up and add their interface. Thank you for sending the ship sheet.
Spoiler alert, gang. You telling me that I don't have to roll with interface is actually a buff.
Very good. Yeah. For the weapons, that will work the same way. So if there is no one at the weapons station, Rusty has to control it and will have to roll 2d6 flat because he's in the helm and also piloting the ship. If there are people in the helm at the weapons station, they can roll and add metal, which is how open fire works normally. Makes sense?
Yep.
Okay.
I hope so.
So, at the moment, you guys have sustained a minor injury to your ship, or a minor damage, I suppose. You have been struck from the side in a sort of surprise, as if you look out at the side window, you see this sort of janky-looking, kind of rickety, somewhat damaged starship, no bigger than your own, coming out of space. I'm going to switch the music now. As you all feel, Janus, you are like knocked off of the couch you're sitting on from the impact of this. What do you all do?
Oh, hell.
I assume it's like this was enough that we're like, oh, this is not just like your average space debris.
No, you are pretty acutely and immediately aware that you have been struck by something.
Cool, perfect.
It wasn't just a love tap.
Was not a love tap. This is like,
Dang.
uh-oh.
Rusty did not just scrape the paint.
It's not like, none of the ship's systems are down. None of the engines are out. You're okay. You've just been shot with something.
I think Kodo runs to his place in engineering.
Okay, you run down to the shield station. Okay. Lorelei and Janus, what do you do? Lorelei, I think you're actually already in weapons, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna get ready to fire some weapons at wherever the hell this little ship is that's fooling around with us here.
Okay. Janus?
Is running up to the helm because they don't know what to do, and so they are going to go to someone who can tell them what to do, which would be Rusty. So
Okay, you enter the helm, Rusty. You begin to move and reposition the ship. You see now front on this ship headed towards you. And as soon as you turn to look out at it, you see the cargo bay of the ship opens and one small flyer exits the cargo bay as well. Seems to be a smaller, like one-man craft, kind of X-wing-esque. Think of it in that term at least. Meant like a fighter ship. Exiting the cargo bay of that. Janus enters the helm.
Wow.
I can assume we are under attack. I don't know how to run a ship or run weapons, but I would like to not die. So if I can assist in helping you all help me not die, that would be excellent.
Yeah, it sure would, but we only got the one weapon up here.
Well, there's
Well,
two. There are two seats in
Right.
in the weapons bay. for what it's
Yeah,
worth.
which, Lorelai, you need some assistance down there?
Is it normally a 2-person operation? It's a question
Uh,
for Eric.
Yeah. You can do one person can control both, but at that point you're like it's like two analog sticks instead of just one, and you're splitting your attention between the two. I haven't thought of any sort of in-game like
That's fine.
issue with that, but it is more easily done, at least in terms of flavor, by two people.
All right, Janus, come here. Take the seat next to me.
Janus will sit down.
Okay.
I recommend you
I-
buckle in.
I need you guys, or rather, I need Chris to roll shields up as this flyer immediately makes a beeline for y'all ship and begins firing two like little streams of bullet fire at you.
Okay, cool.
Really rude.
Super rude. It's definitely rude.
Okay. I rolled a 5 and a 3, which is an 8, plus my 2 interface is a 10.
Okay.
That's the right one.
Okay. You are able to. You have like a feed of what's going on in the shields bay. You're able to get the shields up in time because on a 10 plus, the severity of the damage is reduced by 2. This is only going to be further minor damage, and so the shields completely avoid the damage from this flyer. All right. Next up is. We are going to say the two of you in weapons. Oh, it's gone back to this song. That's not what I wanted.
I love me some Groovy Bot.
Yep. Okay. The two of you in weapons. What's going on?
Can you remind me what weapons we do have? I know we picked them all together, but it has been a while since we've discussed.
So, you guys have two basically laser cannons, or they're energy cannons, I think the proper name for them, situated on the front of the ship. They can swivel basically in the within the scope of kind of the headlights is one way of thinking about it. They can't like arc 90 degrees to your right, so the ship kind of has to be positioned at where you want to be firing, more or less. Which I have said, Rusty has swung the ship around to position as such. So you guys are free to roll open fire, which is plus metal.
Do we both roll?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Right. I rolled a 5.
Okay.
So
And I should also ask, are you guys targeting the flyer or the larger pirate ship?
I think Janus was targeting the larger one because they don't have confidence that they could hit the smaller one, but
Okay.
I did roll a 5, so.
Makes sense. And Lorelai?
I think that Lorelei would also be targeting the big ship. Or I don't even know if that's what Mars said, if they were targeting the big ship or not.
Yeah.
But because energy cannons are better at breaching the hulls of ships rather than like small craft, so And I rolled 5 plus 3 is 8, plus my metal is a 10.
10. Okay, so on a 10, it says you win this engagement. You, let's see. Your targets are dead, injured, incapacitated, retreating, pinned, surrendering, etc. So you are able to, because I don't roll dice, you launch target your energy cannons, fire, both at the same time. Janus, you see the beam that rockets forth from this energy cannon. Yours seems to go wide, as the you might be like distracted partially by this flyer as it sort of maneuvers and flies around you guys on its first attack run. But Lorelei, you aim, Deadeye, shoot and strike the pirate ship right in the side, heavily damaging it, as the ship's shields seem to be a little not as good in preparation for defending against it. Rusty, is there anything you want to do in terms of flying the ship in this point?
I mean, sounds like we've got them zeroed in, right? So we're
Okay.
pretty good. The only thing I can think is him trying to hail the other ship.
Do you want to try to hail it?
Not yet.
Okay.
But he will once he feels like we've proven that we're a little more than just some merchant ship.
Okay. Not Rusty. Coda, I need you to roll shields again.
Okie dokie. Okay. I rolled a 3 and a 2, plus my normal 2 is a 7.
Okay, so I'm having to hop around on the thing. Give me just one moment. So you rolled a 7?
Yes.
Okay. The ship, you can see now, turns to its starboard side and has 2 large turrets situated on the side of it as they begin to just open fire on your ship. You are unable to do the mathematics quite quick enough to adjust for all of the incoming fire, and let's see. You said on a 7? It's reduced by 1, so you guys will take an additional compounding minor damage to the ship as this bullet fire pings against the hull of your ship. Yeah. All right. After you got, and then there's also another round you hear going up along the opposite side of the ship from the flyer outside. Back to weapons. Both of you feel free to roll metal and tell me who you are aiming for, if able.
Janus is going to aim for the little flyer that came out of the big ship. Hoping that maybe they'll have a better chance hitting that one.
Okay.
And that is a 9.
A 9. Okay. That is... I need to do 21. Sorry. I should have bookmarked these pages. That's on me. A 9. As above, but the DM will choose one or more of the following consequences. So you fire out and you clip the wing of the flyer. You actually basically blow off one of the ends of the wings, which as such begins to start flying at a sort of strange pitch. It begins always favoring, we'll say, the right side of it. So it is now much easier to hit. It is much slower. You've hampered it severely. Lorelei.
The bigger ship is still there, right? It's
Yes.
just damaged. Okay. I
Yes.
think Lorelei is just gonna go for that one again. It worked the first time.
Okay.
That is a 6 plus 1 is 7 plus 2 is 9.
9. All right. Yeah, so it is much the same. You fire at it again, and you don't quite hit it straight on this time. You seem to just skim across the top of the ship. So the beam isn't a direct hit, but it does sort of graze the vessel. It is not looking great at this point. Rusty, would you like to hail them at this point, or would you?
Yep.
Like to...
Let's try getting them on the.
Okay. You call in, and you are this pirate ship. Whoever is piloting it does pick up. The video feed opens, and you see this dude in like he's dressed kind of Mad Maxy. Like he's got like a bunch of like leather on, and he's wearing he's got like he's bald on the head, and has he's wearing like a visor, this like perfectly rectangular visor, and all of his teeth are metal for whatever reason.
Is okay. Real quick.
Yeah.
Is this something that you would normally see? Like, is this
Like,
fashion that is known?
This this is a bit out there. I
Okay.
will say this is like this. I don't, if this is indicative of the life this guy leads, holy shit. Or maybe this is just his pirate outfit. Maybe this is just what he wears to get in the mood to like go pirate.
It's like a work uniform. It's like,
Yeah,
He's
it's
got
like
a bald cap on.
he dresses
Captain.
for the job he wants.
Captain, it's time to go do pirating things. Hold on, I have to put on my pirate garb. Yar!
Yeah. So he's wearing these leathers, and part of his like ear is missing. You can see this dude just like, yeah, he's a bit rough. He says, "All right, all right."
didn't realize I was calling a gimp ship.
Guess not. So how about we just call it square? We'll leave you guys be, and y'all can do whatever.
Uh-huh.
We'll call our boy back, and
Yeah, does that normally work for y'all when you get your butts kicked?
I mean, it's worked so far.
Yeah, uh-huh. What exactly did you have planned?
Well, we were gonna blow you guys up, and then we were gonna take all the shit in your ship.
Right. Y'all
Yeah,
do this
and then, like,
often? Or...
So yeah,
You new at this?
every once in a while.
This
What?
sounds like such a weird first date.
So, do you pirate ships often, or is that more of like a side gig?
Huh. You blow the other ship up, or is that just bait?
Yes, to both.
Right.
I mean, it's pretty clever, right?
Sure is clever.
Gotta say.
It certainly is clever. It's as clever as me talking to you while my two just shoot your ship full of holes.
Oh shit. Are you? I mean, like, is that talking about what just happened or what is about to happen?
I don't know. I guess that depends on the next words out of your mouth, because ship repair ain't cheap, boy, and I ain't about to just let you go off to whoever knows, and then I'm gonna leave.
As you guys are talking, he's like looking over his shoulder, and their ship begins like turning away like, a little bit. I'd really like not being shot full of holes. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, me too. We have so much in common.
Yep, it's pretty cool. We could work something out. I think we could work together or something. If you want.
Yeah.
We were
you know
gonna.
what?
I mean, we haven't rated this ship yet. We could split like whatever's inside if you want.
Sure, I like the sound of fire.
Okay, both of you roll. Roll plus metal.
Fuck.
I can go first. Mine's an 8
Total.
total.
Mine's a 6.
Can I use my involvement here to get involved as a form of distraction?
Oh, sure. Actually, yeah. Go ahead and roll. Get involved. Plus influence, we will say.
All right. Let's see. That's going to be 12 total.
Well, okay. So that is enough. I believe you get to. Let me look at get involved again.
I can turn a failure into a partial success, a partial success into a complete success into a partial success, or a partial success into a failure, which is, of course, what I'm going to do with my... No. We will turn Janus' shot into a partial success.
So they will both be partial successes.
Yes.
Okay. With that, I think you both fire into the ship. You see the pirate on his end of the on the vid fucking immediately like just turns and runs, like sprints for some other part. The video closes. As you both of your shots impact the side of their ship, you see a escape pod launch out of the side of the vessel and away. So someone has survived. God knows who. But
and the little TIE fighter is still around, right?
Yeah,
What are
he's
they up
around.
to?
It like you guys like look around for it. It just like arcs off and just leaves. Yeah. Congratulations, you solved my pirate puzzle.
Okay. So, Lorelei's advancement is that all characters mark XP the first time a problem is resolved with firepower.
Hooray!
So
Hey.
everybody go ahead and give yourself a point of experience.
Yay! That's exciting. Maybe we can get more than 1 XP this session.
Maybe.
I know.
That'd be cool.
That
I
would
don't
be
know
cool.
what I don't know what all of y'all's advancements are.
Yeah.
Mine
no-
is
Off the top of my head.
I have a hard time gauging what reaches my qualifications.
Which
Do you
one
want
is
to
yours?
share what it is? Since we're taking a pause anyway.
Mine is I get all characters mark XP the first time a vital lesson is imparted.
If I present any morals to you all, I suppose
Yeah.
that is.
Crime never pays. Got it.
Bam.
Got it.
Mine is all characters mark XP the first time a threat is preemptively removed.
Right, preemptively. removed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
This was emptively.
This was
But how do you
empty.
know?
Preemptively.
This was not preempt. No,
How do you know it was a threat if you removed it preemptively?
I think I will tell you.
Oh.
I will have to
I think
tell
that's
you.
like if we somehow managed to kill Bruisark before he caused a problem.
Yeah,
That's
Or-
preemptive.
How dare you kill my
husband
Wait,
to
wait.
be.
And I mean, you can identify a problem before it is one. Like,
That's
That
true.
is-
like
That
if we're getting ready to sneak in somewhere and there's a bunch of guards, and we create a distraction somewhere else that causes them to go somewhere else, we have solved that problem preemptively.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
you know,
Yeah. So that pirate ship is sort of free floating now. It is leaking fire and other things. As the escape pod from it, it's like a little rinky-dink escape pod sort of jettisons away. The wrecked vessel is still there as well.
well, listen, I think we should check out that wrecked vessel because that pirate said he hadn't had a chance to ransack it yet.
yeah, you're probably right. All right.
I mean, unless there's more folks out here. I don't know what accent that was. Rusty, are you still getting the signal, the distress signal, or is it gone now?
It is available again. Well, the distress signal is still ongoing, actually, I should say. They're not actively hailing you again.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can't pick them up, but I want y'all to be ready just in case we got us another pirate on our hands just hanging out there.
Okay, so...
That would be funny.
We could always pirate them first before so the pirates become, or the pirate did become the pirates and we get shit.
I don't believe pirate is a legal occupation.
I'm gonna
that's
be
the
the first
spirit, Coda.
legal pirate.
I'm told to discourage anyone from
I mean-
such activities.
There's
as
a word for
pirate.
that.
I'm a cowboy, so like I'm pretty sure you can make just about anything a legitimate
One of the
enterprise.
phrases I've been programmed to repeat is, "You wouldn't download a starship."
True.
All right,
Okay, so yeah, what do? Do you you can
I download a starship.
you download a starship? It's the only legal.
I
No.
download a second starship.
Oh no!
No.
Several cop cars show up in space.
Hey,
A third
cab.
starship, please.
You're under arrest.
They're not spaceships. They're just cars. They're just cop cars.
Apophis threw them from our other campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They broke through the veil. Anyway,
And been teleporting with cars.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's
you can there's a couple options here. You can dock with this ship. So that will like connect a small walkway that is like airtight that you can move between from one ship to the other. This is how you would like connect to a larger vessel if need be, or a smaller one in this case. You can open you can talk to this person and see if they want to just like come to your airlock through space if they're able to. Any of these things are options.
We open the airlock so that way we're not exposing ourselves and we can still make a quick getaway if, they're coming in with some sort of grenade launcher or something of the like.
Can you imagine just someone having a grenade launcher or something? Maybe like speeding down the highway in a train, just shooting out the back of it or something? That'd be crazy.
Thank you much. Okay.
You said that when we saw them very briefly, they were in like an armored spacesuit.
They seem
right?
to be, yes.
I'll try to hail them again to see if they can answer us.
Okay. Yeah, you hail them and the feed picks up. It's a little bit clearer this time. You see the same figure as before. You can see them a little bit better. Their armor is like a light gray, kind of eggshell color with like a dark gray under armor. They are wearing. They have a couple of like these little insignias welded into the chest plate of their armor. This is like, it seems like there might be like text or something on them, but you can't quite read it. And they have one of their arm guards is bright red as well. Yeah, they pull up the feed. And they say, "Hey, hello, can you hear me?"
Yeah,
Is anyone there?
we took care of the big ship of pirates out there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so that's either a real good thing for you or a real bad thing, depending on if you were with them or not.
It's a very good thing. They blew a hole in the side of my ship, so I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, well, we're gonna open our airlock. You able to get to us?
He looks around. Yes, I should be, unless I really fuck up jumping. I should be good.
Yeah, don't do that part, because
Yeah, I'll try not to.
otherwise
All right.
ain't no reactions in space, no force to act upon you until you stop.
Right. Right.
While they're talking, now that Janus has seen this person, can they try and see if they like recognize the armor or like recognize any of the insignias or anything?
Roll assessment plus expertise.
Can I sell you on influence? If not, that's okay.
Pitch influence to me. Why influence?
Just the idea that like they have had to deal with a lot of. Oh, I guess no. Never mind. I was thinking expertise, but their influence has brought them this expertise. So my reasoning was not sound. All right. Fuck. That's a 6.
You're not sure.
No, you stop doing that.
It probably means something. This isn't just like some dude wearing armor. Like, he's probably wearing it for a reason. But that's
Well,
yeah. Okay. So you guys open up your airlock?
Yeah, like the outside of it to start. Probably
Okay.
gonna take care of that part first.
Yeah, you void the airlock of any oxygen you dearly need to survive. And open the outside door to it. Well, yeah, okay. We know.
I'm a robot, guys. That's my thing.
You guys see...
I'm the only one with a suit that's fine with it, so...
You guys see the... to anyone looking out the window, see this man appear in the open hole of the side of his ship. And sort of just like... He stops for a moment and like just stares and is like, fuck. And jumps and yeah, makes it... I don't know shit. He makes it to your airline. He sort of floats in, steps down. This man is in your airlock now.
All right, we'll seal him in and equalize him.
Okay. You close the doors behind him. And the sort of vents open, releasing oxygen into the room. You see him on the other side of glass doors, just sort of standing there. I have played another song.
I think Coda is like standing outside the airlock with like a plate of like bread and water, is like waiting to serve his new friend.
He stands there waiting. Again, like you guys have to unlock the other door. So
Right.
I don't know if you guys want to talk to him as well before you open him up to the inside of your ship.
Which Rusty definitely does.
Okay.
And while not in a threatening manner, Rusty does let him see the pistol at his hip, like in a, I'm not gonna shoot you unless you give me a reason, but if you give me a reason, I'm not afraid to.
He puts his hands up and he takes he has a pistol strapped to his thigh. Takes it off, sets it on the counter. There's like sort of like a little counter space in the airlock. Puts his hands up again, to the point where it's out of arm's reach from him.
What do we call you?
My name is Verum. Verm. I am a light binder with the Church of Starlight. I was attacked on my way to Apollyon, and you all have so graciously saved my soul. So for that, I am very grateful.
I see.
What do we know about the Church of Starlight?
Okay. I fucked that up.
I know that there's something in the document, but I feel like for our listeners...
Yeah, so the Church of Starlight, space religion. That shit's cool. You guys know, Church of Starlight is a religious organization that more or less their religious code is... The music just stopped?
sounds
Oh,
like it. Yeah.
groovy.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll continue explaining. It is a religious philosophy basically founded upon the idea that mankind is not meant to settle. We are sort of unless you have physically have to, in the cases of children or the elderly. A lot of their spirituality comes from the notion that we are all stardust in a very sort of Carl Sagan way. And that stars are what give life. They are the necessity for all life in existence, right? You can't have plants, you can't have animals without stars that burn carbon and hydrogen and so on and so forth. They are pretty cool they are more or less against violence. They are fairly humanitarian, do a lot of relief work. The light binders you'd know are sort of like as close as you can get to a paladin. They are the arm of.
Okay, I need to
The-
re-roll my character, please.
Okay. they're space paladins of Space Church. They are like if if a light binder is in a town and there are like bandits or criminals harassing the people in that town, then the light binder goes and deals with it because that's the good thing to do. That is the right thing to do.
I love paladins, man.
Yeah, they're cool as fuck. Yeah, if you want to roll, that's like base stuff. If you want to know any more stuff about them, you can roll assessment plus expertise. But other than that, yeah.
I mean, that's honestly enough, I think, for Rusty to open the airlock and let him in.
Verum, says, okay, thank you. And he undoes the things from his helmet, pulls off his helmet. He is a fairly young fellow. He's probably in his like mid to late 20s. A deep tan skin, bright brown eyes, curly dark hair, and he's got a like very thick mustache that like kind of ages him a bit. But yeah, that's Ferrum. Other than that, again, like the bright red shoulder pad. He's got those sort of metal, kind of like not medallions per se, but they're sort of like coin-sized, welded into the chest of his armor. And like upon like just seeing him, they seem to be like rewards given for like good deeds done, more or less.
This guy's gonna betray us, like
Boy.
you know it.
Boy Scout.
He is super. Well, you guys can talk to him further and assess his personality as you desire. And now it's back to the first song that I. Okay, all right. I don't
Groovy,
understand.
sometimes you have to like clear the whole queue and
I
start over
think,
with Groovy.
yeah. Whoops. Oh yeah, because I'm just saying stop, not clear.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's yep.
Whatever.
It just Groovy just has a mind of its own sometimes.
I
feel
apologize, everyone.
Like.
Cool. I think Coda takes a step forward, presenting his single glass of water and slice of bread. He's like, "Hello, my name is Coda. I have provided you with the finest sustenance I could find on the ship."
Oh, well, thank you. He like takes the water from your hand and I guess bread. Is it like on a plate or is it just like a hunk of
Loose.
bread in your
As
hand?
funny as that would be, if it's just a fistful of bread, I think Coda got like a platter or a plate.
Okay.
Just a plate with a
You
piece
have like a
of bread.
charcuterie board.
I'm just bread and water.
Thank you. He takes the glass of water from your hand and like sort of half-heartedly cheerses with it, even though like no one else is holding anything, and he begins to drink.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that because like my character's like special thing that he added to the ship very specifically would mean we would probably have better food than that on the ship itself.
I think because of
best
what
I could
Lorelai
find.
has, definitely same. Like we've definitely got like fruits and vegetables and shit, but like
You guys have you guys have a hydroponics like little
Yeah.
facility. It's not like you can't like you're not a farm, but like yeah, you can grow.
I mean, my choice was habitation, and it includes like
Yeah.
extra living space, extended
Mhm.
facilities, communal
Yeah.
eating rooms.
Oh yeah.
Like,
The best I could find.
yeah, he didn't look.
Oh, does like
he,
people eat bread, right?
he didn't look very
Yeah.
hard.
it
Yeah,
was
so
short
he-
notice.
He begins eating. Thank you all again. If I can be of any service to you, I will.
I mean, I'd love to know your intentions on Apollyon.
Yes. Well, a friend of mine. His name is Invictus. He's gone missing. Seems to.
One heck of a name.
Invictus, yes. He chose it himself. I don't know. I respect it. Yes. We've heard, well, I have heard at least, some strange news coming from Apollyon, and I thought, Invictus and I had been friends for many years, and I wanted to go see if he was all right. So I was on my way there, and then was promptly attacked by pirates.
Had you considered not being attacked by pirates?
I gave it some thought, but I was busy being attacked by pirates.
Right.
Unfortunate.
Yes. Such is the fate of all those who are attacked by pirates.
Yeah, they didn't
Not
really
us.
seem.
That's fair. Well, no, you got to think about it, and then you didn't. Then you were no longer attacked by pirates. Lucky you.
Fair.
Most
Alas.
about shooting them, but
That's fair.
yeah, sorry about your ship. I can't really.
It is what it is. I know there are other followers of the faith down planet side, so I will relink with them. And Invictus, if he is fine, should have a ship as well. So,
The church give you that ship?
yes, we have a small, not to say fleet is not correct, but we do have vessels.
Right.
Some vessels are provided to Lightbinders when necessary. I'll admit this one is not particularly impressive, but
Well, it's definitely not now.
that's certainly true.
Well, we're heading down to planet side anyway, so we can at least get you there.
Great. Great. Thank you. If there's any, I have plenty of ins with the church, so if you need anything, or I can provide you with anything in that regard while we are there, you are more than welcome to stay. I'm sure they have room at a temple or something. If you so desire.
He kind of looks around to the rest of the group to see if any of them are vehemently against such a thing. And if not, then he'll just nod and say, yeah, we could probably use a place to stay.
All right. Excellent. Great. All right. And I don't know where I guess he'll go to the helm with you guys. Or if you guys want him to, one of you can take him to the crew quarters in the habitation deck and just chill there. He's sort of just along for the ride. You guys head to Apollyon. You move down. There is, as you move down through the atmosphere, you see wide rolling hills. It's mostly grassland, at least where you are. You can see there's probably mountains off in the distance. Looking around, once you're through the atmosphere, the sky is a light lavender color. The grass is green. You as you approach the signal, you see there is a seems to be a small. You begin flying over farmland, massive fields of some sort of grain, and sort of in the center of all this farmland is a small town with a fairly ruddy-looking spaceport, but a spaceport nonetheless. You can tell you are probably at this point, only a few clicks from wherever the signal is probably coming from. You can go straight there, or you can land in town. Obviously, there's no telling what the terrain will be like when you get to where the signal is coming from, whether or not there will be a landing space, but...
Rusty wouldn't want to draw attention to that place anyway, so...
Okay.
We don't want to take Verum there anyway, because we don't know what his reaction's going to be.
Right.
That's fair. You guys pull down into the spaceport in this town. There is a sign. It's so interesting thinking about welcome to signs when there's space travel, because all of them would just be pointed up.
They would be big cubes that would rotate slowly, with welcome to whatever on every side. That's what I'm imagining.
But it says welcome to Parable. is the name of this town. You guys, retract landing gear, slowly descend, and find yourself on terra firma once more. You land and are good to disembark if you so desire.
Could you repeat the name of this small town so that I can write it down?
Parable. Parable.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
Yes.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm not. Please do. Since you've already thought about it.
He-
All right.
He did this already.
A story, often with a conferred meaning or moral in a religious context, is referred to as a parable.
What's the etymology of that?
I don't fucking know.
I would ask you to define it, but I think that was actually
more.
my
Yeah,
definition,
the
so-
only sentence I could think of would be just the definition of it. Yeah.
Have you heard the parable of Dark Pelagius the Wise?
It is not one you would hear. Anyway. Yes, you all land. Verum stretches widely and goes and retrieves his gun from the airlock, positions it on his thigh, on his his holster, and says, "Well, thank you all. I greatly appreciate this. You've done a good service to me, as well as the church as a whole. I'm going to go to the temple and speak to whatever authority is there. You're welcome to go wherever you want, but my offer stands."
Real quick before you go, you been to this place before?
Once, years ago.
Right. All right. I was just gonna ask about the town itself, but if you've only been
Ah.
here the one time, you probably don't know too
Well,
much.
as I understand it, it's a fairly simple farming community. I know the church has a decent presence here, but it's not like a hub per se. Mostly just people growing grain, raising animals.
Does that mean there's good beer?
Probably.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if you.
I don't know. I don't know what all they grow, admittedly, but I know you need grain to make beer, so it stands to reason.
Well, I've been out to try it. Maybe that'll be
Alright.
where we try first, then we'll head to your temple.
Sure. Try not to get, do not imbibe too greatly. I don't know you all that well, so before you show up to the temple, I suppose I can't stop you, and I have already extended my hospitality. I can't really retract that. So,
You're right.
yes. Anyway,
Relax. I ain't gonna show up to church plastered.
I'd appreciate it. You don't seem the sort particularly, but I've been surprised before. Okay, very well. Thank you all again. I will see you perhaps sometime today.
Try not to get attacked by pirates on the way to the temple, would you?
I will make no promises, but
Yeah.
I suspect it won't happen.
Right.
You guys see Verum 20 minutes from now, face down in a trash can. It's like, please help me. No. He leaves. He departs from the ship and heads off into town. All right.
Well, I feel like if we want to get anything in town, we should get it now, because last place we were at, when the amulet activated, kind of fucked everything up. So if we want some beer, if we want a good night's rest, we should probably do that first.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna hit up the whatever place serves as a establishment of which to enjoy the local drinkery.
Of course.
We'll do that first, because if nothing else, we could probably get a good feel of the people around here.
Okay, yeah. You head into town. You see people on as opposed to Fortuna, there's actually quite a bit of like animal life here. You can hear birds singing, flying through town and whatnot. There are a few trees. There actually are some trees in town as well, providing some places for shade. As well, like kind of like a small park in the town center. You guys find there is a as you are walking, there is a seems to be a tavern or bar of some sort called. I had something a second ago and I'm frustrated that I have forgotten it. We'll say it's called the Gentleman's Tap. And it has got like just a very simple sign listed as such. There are people in the streets hauling. You can see like cargo, supplies for farming or gains made farming, small hovering sort of like little cars with they're kind of like hover pickups basically that have a bunch of like grain or they're like caged off and have animals in the back. Yeah. Or other vegetables or fruit. And so on and so forth. But you enter the Gentleman's Tap. Yeah, it is fairly, it is a simple, mostly wooden building. You enter in from I'll specify dirt road outside. The streets here are not paved. When most things hover, there's not like a huge necessity to pave roads. Mostly wooden building. Fairly like simple and kind of charming little bar. There is a woman at the bar. There are some basically billiards tables set up across the way, as well as like a table for checkers. The human board game that has not died for 3,000 years. Who would kill checkers? It's easy as fuck to play. Yeah. There's not a hell of a lot of people here just because you kind of landed in what is effectively the middle of the day. Most people are probably, out doing work or buying, selling, working out on the farm. You've entered the building. What do you guys do?
Janus is going to sit down at the the checkers table.
Okay. Yeah, you sit down at the checkers table. Does anyone join Janus?
Lorelei's in.
Yeah, I think Coda sits down as well.
Okay.
Rusty's going to the bar.
Okay. Rusty, Okay, so before we get to you go to the bar, who's playing checkers? Okay, Lorelei versus... Okay.
I don't think we can do a 3-person game of checkers.
Well, that's why I'm asking, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Space
I
checkers
think-
might be 3 players.
Yeah, you guys, I've created 4-dimensional checkers.
Oh no.
You found it.
We've solved your.
But only on this planet.
Only on this planet, yeah.
It only exists here.
It's the only planet with the correct gravitational. Anyway, you two begin playing checkers. I don't know if I could make you roll for that even.
Expertise.
I feasibly could. It could be metal. I could make you guys roll metal for this. It is technically tactics to like a really like low degree, but
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I want to know
We
who
could
wins
also-
checkers.
We could also pull up an online checkers game, and Mars and I could just play each other in real time for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah,
if you guys
we
want
could
to do
stream
that,
it. People are into that, right?
I don't
We
know.
can all break while you do that.
I don't know.
No,
if
no,
we
I
could.
want to make people watch us play checkers.
Mostly for Saul's sanity. I don't know if we should do that because I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do about that.
Yeah, cry maybe a little
I
bit.
mean, I am kidding. We can. I mean, I'm down to roll for it just for flavor.
I mean, if you guys want to like play check, I'm just saying we can't stream it because I don't know how the hell we would do
I
that.
don't want to play checkers right now. I do not have the mental capacity.
Okay.
Yeah, you could not do
alright.
that in a timely fashion.
Okay.
Checkers is a quick game.
It can be.
It would be
Yeah.
like a 30-minute game, probably.
Rusty, you
Not
approach
when
the
you're
bar.
really bad at it.
There is a woman standing at the bar. She is in her 40s. She's covered in freckles. She's got like sun damaged skin. Very like her hair seems to have been like lightened somewhat, just like from the exposure to the sun and all of that. It's tied back very practically in a bun. She's wearing just like kind of average clothes. She's dressed decently. There are various like kegs of stuff positioned in a rack on the wall behind her. And there is a big shotgun on a mantle, or not a mantle, like a mounting board, sort of positioned back behind the bar.
Howdy, miss.
Hello. What can I do for you?
We just rolled into town and thought we'd come check out the local establishments here.
Don't get too many travelers.
Yeah, that's no offense, but it's what we've heard.
Are you in town for business?
Something like that. Yeah. We were dropping off a member of the church.
Oh. Had a couple of them come through last few months.
Yeah.
Yeah, a robot fell a couple days ago. Surprised the shit out of me. Didn't know robots could be in the church.
You get his number or his name?
I think it was. I didn't get his name exactly. I think I heard it at some point. It was kind of long though.
Right.
For business then, you guys. Oh no, you're dropping someone off. That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Just
We,
a little bit of back and forth. You know how it is.
Sure. And she begins. You said, did you tell her what you wanted? I forget. I apologize.
Not yet, but yeah. I'll take whatever local flavor y'all have.
All right. Yeah, we got something. We got a nice cider. We brewed locally, so.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, she pours a glass for you, slides it across the bar.
He'll take a drink of it. Is it good?
Yeah.
All right.
It's cider. It's hard to. I don't know. I've never had a cider I didn't like personally. But
I have.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oi, Rusty, get me one of them too, please.
I guess she'll take one too.
All right. sounds fun.
It's pretty good.
It's like you can't quite place what kind of fruit it is. I'll say that. It is something like probably exceedingly local in that regard. But
so you're saying that it's a very exotic thing for the rest of
I
us.
would say that actually.
So you would say that.
You know what's incredible is every session you're gonna go to a bar and get a local drink, and that's gonna mark an experience.
Not for much longer.
Not
Because
for
we'll
much
level
longer,
up eventually.
but I think that's really funny.
Of the Exotica.
Yeah, yes, that is a taste of Exotica. You're welcome.
But he's going to continue doing that even when it's not.
Sure.
Because that is just something that he does.
I mean, that's just like a nice thing to do in general. You know, it's always
yeah,
nice to
I love
taste
local
something.
stuff. I don't drink, but I like
Yeah.
to try local meals.
Local
and stuff.
food, local
Yeah,
drinks.
it's-
Yeah, no, it's all good. Support local businesses when you travel. Don't go to
That's
chains.
right. That's right.
Part of being an ethical tourist. Anyway, she I guess just like puts it all on your tab, and yeah, hands you guys drinks. Okay, guys, it's time. Roll, I guess, plus metal if you want to determine who wins this checkers game.
We both already rolled.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Lorelai got a 6.
And Janus got a 10.
Oh shit. Janus wins checkers.
Yep. I imagine Janus has a fair amount of experience with checkers and chess based on their background that is still slightly secretive for now, but
That checks out. Probably more chess than checkers, but I think
probably.
Yeah.
So some of the skill probably transfers.
I mean, they're both strategy games more or less. It checks out. Lorelai, you're welcome to feel however you want about this.
Shit, Janus, I didn't give you as much credit as I should have. I thought I was gonna fucking handle you, but that was pretty good.
I mean, my chess partner is the android, so I've had to get pretty good.
I was scanning the board. Let's just say there was a couple different options there that were not followed. I'm a little disturbed by it.
All right, well, I'll let you two work that out. Does anybody else want to play? My friend here's pretty good.
Without a word, a little girl appears next to you.
Oh no.
Just like suddenly. She's like 8.
Yeah, shit.
She's just staring at you, completely silent. And she looks like kind of like there is this look of quiet confidence on her face.
And Janus gives her a big grin and says, have you come to lose at checkers? What was that?
Her eyes narrow at you, and she shakes her head.
And Janus sets up their pieces.
Yeah, Lorelai like really excitedly gets up and like pulls the chair out for the little girl and will like push it back in for her as well.
Okay. She sits down, like she like rolls up her sleeves. She's like wearing just like a very simple like dress basically. She's barefoot as well. Roll. You guys get ready to play a game of chess. Roll plus metal. I guess it would be face adversity technically.
Please tell me.
So, Janus does get a 5.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
This little girl fucking handles you. Doesn't like just like takes all of your. It's like you're losing your mind because you're like just not catching how you're just setting up all these jumps for her. And she gets her last piece, pushes the chair out, stands up, walks away.
While she's finishing off Janus, Rusty walks up with a cider to offer to Lorelai, and he leans over and he goes, transitive property, you just got your butt kicked by a little girl.
I'm not upset about it. Honestly.
I was a very angry child. And not
Janus
even outwardly angry. It was more of just they were very calm, but you could sense anger just seething off of them.
Who is the most dangerous person in the room?
This 8-year-old child. Did I see where the child went?
She walks up to the bar and just like sits on one of the bar stools, and she just like sits
Orders
there.
a drink.
Orders a drink, yeah.
The woman at the bar.
Scotch on the rocks, please.
Whiskey.
No, the woman at the bar like pours her a glass of water and like slides it over to her.
I think I would hop up to the bar and just be like, "Oi, bartender, what can I get this kid that's a little more exciting than a cup of water?" Non-alcoholic, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just happened.
She looks at the little girl. She says, "Well, she usually just likes water, but we got juice and stuff."
Would you like a glass of juice? You handled my friend. It was pretty funny.
The little girl looks over. She just like very solemnly.
All right, a little cup of juice for my friend here.
The bartender, she pours a glass of very simple, just like juice. It's
Cool.
yeah, slides it over. Little girl. She like downs the rest of her water and then begins drinking the
Child
juice.
of my idol.
Janus is just fucking staring at this child, just like across the room. they've gone from like sitting at this chess or checkers table like normal to just like kind of balled up in the chair, like they're holding their knees to their chest and are just fucking glaring at this kid, and also glaring at Lorelai, who is buying this child who Janus has now internally declared their arch nemesis a drink. So
Local juice in a dirty glass.
Janus, please, remember our breathing exercises. I know I didn't do a great job for I do not breathe, but I thought I came up with some good ideas.
and Janus just flips you off.
Well,
Without
okay,
like breaking eye contact with this kid and Lorelai.
would you? Okay.
All right.
All right.
Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in the bar?
Well, that misadventure just happened. Miss, I'm sorry. My name is Rusty Davis. It's a pleasure to meet y'all. May I ask your name?
Talking to the bartender.
Yeah.
She says, name's Andrea.
Pleasure to meet you. Oh, you. I mean, it's a lovely town y'all got here. It's obviously a bit small, but I mean, sometimes that's for the best, you know.
Yeah. I like it. Parable's a nice place. Got a lot of good folk.
Yeah. Any information or advice you can offer, just so we don't actually step on any toes around here?
I mean, be considerate to those already living here, I suppose. People are, small town, small world. People get a little bit of, not suspicious per se, but people can be a little wary of outsiders.
Right. I mean, that makes sense.
So just be considerate, all that.
All right. Well, I thank you kindly.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep. And he'll pay for the tab, which he's assuming the juice went on the tab too.
Yeah, it did.
Like Lorelai's like offering to buy this girl a juice, but really, I mean, I guess they have a communal amount of money regardless.
Mhm. It's 3 drinks and one of them is a juice. So, yeah. Okay, so yeah, yes, thank you, the Parker boy. The juice is $8,000. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so you guys. Hell yeah. Bucky was
Sorry.
on stream for a moment.
He was there for just a moment.
It's okay. A flash of Bucky.
Give us the boy. Give him to
Give
me.
us the
There he is.
There
he
he is.
Oh, goodbye, Bucky.
What a good lad.
Goodbye, Bucky.
Banned from this room. I banned the boy.
Can't
Anyway.
believe you've done
Free
this.
him.
Free this-
No more boy.
Quick, get
Oh.
hashtag free the boy on Twitter. Let's go.
So yeah, you guys are welcome to leave the bar as you so desire. Yeah. You pay off the tab. Where do you go? You exit the gentleman's tap. Where do you go from there?
I think I would jump in on Rusty's conversation with the bartender and just say,
Oh, okay.
I know this is farming town, but if there's anything that's worth looking at, museum or arts or
Yeah, the
I
temple's
don't
pretty
know,
nice.
someone
Probably
grew a
the-
particularly big sheep, I'd love to see it.
Well, Jed did grow a pretty big sheep a couple years ago, but it was real big too. You wouldn't hear about this shit on other planets, but that thing was It was pretty big. Anyway, no, probably the nicest building in town's probably the temple. That or town hall, but I mean, I don't know really why anyone would go to town hall.
Bureaucracy. It's real fun.
Yeah, I suppose if you're into it.
I'm not, but
Oh, well,
thanks.
that makes two of us.
That's all.
All right. Okay. Where do you all go from here?
I think Janus would recommend going to the place, like the little place, brain's not working. The amulet is telling us to go.
Ah.
Okay. You do know, since you guys flew in. Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Bye, Masha.
Hello.
Whee!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Panic
I'm
basket.
still in my box, at least.
Oh
Panic
god.
basket.
I'm Masha now.
I am Mars now.
Dustin is now the GM. Quick, Dustin, change
Oh,
the story.
Very
Oh,
good.
no.
All right, let me. All right, everyone.
Oh.
Here's how it's.
Really
Looks
sorry about that. I knocked my camera over.
Bartleby said the cow tipped her, which is very good.
Toka Coca.
What?
What was that?
That's from Full Metal Alchemist, you jerks.
What the heck is Full Metal Alchemist?
I don't remember. What is? No, wait. What part is
only
Toka
Toka
Coca?
Coca is like you give and you receive. Like it's like the 50-50 like.
I don't remember that.
I guess
only watched-
this is just like a joke that Trevor and I have after watching a lot of Full Metal Alchemist that is not.
I just super don't remember that part. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I usually only watch dubbed, so.
Oh, is that in the sub?
It's Toka Kokan, equivalent exchange, okay?
Okay. So it's the sub.
I tipped
Makes
the cow
sense.
and the cow tipped me back. Anyway, we can move on from the bungle.
Anyway,
We
yes.
should move on from the bungle, thanks.
So as I was saying, you guys know the as you were flying in, the specific location of where this is leading you is several miles outside of town. So you would need, I mean, again, you could just take the Rhapsody there. You don't know what the location, like landing area could be like, or you could take a smaller vehicle. If I do remember, there is one ambiguously shaped craft of some sort. God knows how many people it can hold in the cargo bay of your ship.
It can hold at least one person, and
At
no
least
more than...
one person.
Right.
Yeah, I told myself I was gonna spend some time like figuring it out this week, and I just straight up did not. So
Okay.
What
cool.
would Lorelei have? Like, don't worry about if it would be more mechanically useful if we had something one way or the other. What would Lorelei have?
Lorelei would have like a 6 space motorcycle, okay? That's what Lorelei would have.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Is this like a flyer like for space combat, or is this like a speeder bike?
I don't remember what tags I picked for it. I don't quite know how it works in this game.
What is the skill that gave it to you?
Oh, I just took it
Oh,
as
you just
as
one
an
of the-
as a
Oh.
thing.
as one of your assets.
We can do that, right? As an
I-
asset.
I believe so.
Yeah, because you just have class whatever assets.
Yeah, I have a flyer.
A flyer.
I
Okay.
think it is a class 1 flyer, and it has the containment upgrade. So it is locked, sealed, and shielded. You need a special code or key to open it.
Okay. So this is functionally like your own little TIE
My
fighter
own
or
little like
whatever.
secret pod, yeah.
Yeah. Your own little secret pod that you can also shoot people with. I think. Does it have I didn't even think about that. Does it have
I don't think it
weapons?
has weapons.
That's strange.
You can make it like you can arm it with weaponry, but that's like your upgrade. Like it can be armored, it can be armed.
I'm seeing that.
You can use it as like a battering ram.
Wild.
But I just wanted it to be secret little compartment for myself.
Okay. Right. What does it look like? It's just like one like it seats you basically, right? Or what, you and one other person potentially.
I think it would be me and one other person.
Okay.
What does it look like? I didn't get that far.
It's
in
not
the
super.
creation of it.
It's not like super duper important right now, but just think about it.
I do kind of imagine it as like a space jet ski, almost. Like it's got like the handles, but that's like all inside. Like you wouldn't see that from the outside, and it's just this like big pod.
Mhm.
But if you're inside it with me, you like have to hold on.
Has it got like wings or?
No.
Interesting.
Does it need wings?
No, I just like, you're just like this like bullet basically.
I'm kind of picturing it as like a weird little bullet thing.
Cool. No, I'm into it. All right, dope.
And like I've actually never seen Tron, but I know that in Tron you have like the colors that go behind the lights.
Like the light cycles.
That's what I'm kind of picturing.
Okay, fuck yeah.
Again, despite never seeing that, but that's what I'm picturing.
Tron is great. You should watch Tron. I'm sure. I bet Saul is also freaking out that you haven't seen Tron. Maybe.
I've also not seen it.
I haven't either.
What the fucks?
Oh my
Tron
God.
is so good. Who are you people? Maybe it's not like, I don't know. I love it though.
I mean, I'll watch it sometime.
It's great.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What color is the light behind your thing though?
Yeah.
You specific
Pick a color.
Specifically said that there's a light that it's like this light bike. Now I need to know what color light it is.
I think similarly to Lorelei's hair, it's like part purple and part green.
Ooh.
Like kind of like a 50-50 split, but they like fade away at different rates.
That's cool. I'm into it. It's sort of like Aurora-esque. Like, 'cause you know how the Aurora Borealis is kind of like purples and greens sometimes? Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, that doesn't matter because you're not gonna take this ship there because it only seats 2 people. Or you could. I'm not your boss.
I mean, no, never mind.
All right. Yeah. So. Yeah. As of now, the only options are take the Rhapsody there, or hoof it, or find transportation here.
I keep almost going into like Apophis voice because my brain's like, oh yes, I'm playing a role-playing game. I have to go into the one voice I do, but that's not the right voice. And then I keep confusing myself. Anyway, Janus is voting to. I think Janus turns to Rusty and says, well, I assume you don't want your ship to be potentially damaged in the landing, so I would vote we find some sort of tour guide or rent one of these space tractors and see if we can drive our way over there, because I'd prefer not to hike the whole way. I'm not wearing the shoes for it, and I, show you that they're wearing cool boots.
Okay. Well, I was actually thinking maybe we can stop by the temple and see if we can't call in one of them favors.
Sounds like a plan to me.
All right. So, you guys head to the temple?
Unless someone else says something else.
I'm a sucker for gossip, so I'm curious about what's going on with Invictus. Invictum?
Invictus. You're right.
Oh, before he leaves the tavern though,
Mm-hmm.
or pub or whatever you want to call it,
Yes.
he's gonna stop for a second and he's gonna say, any chance that robot's name was Invictus?
Oh, you know what? Now that you're saying it, I think so. Yeah, it came through a little while ago.
All right.
I haven't seen him around though.
When's the last time you think you might have seen him?
A few weeks ago, gotta say.
All right. Well, appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
Tip his hat and
And you guys depart for the temple? Okay.
yes, I think that is the case.
In that case, we will take our break here. And we will pick up in roughly 15 minutes with you guys arriving at the Church of Starlight here in the town of Parable. Sound good, everyone?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds mighty good.
All right. Dope. Thank you all for sticking with us. We will see you soon. Get up, stretch your legs, get some water, get some snacks for sure. And
Snack check will be coming.
Snack check
Yes.
will be coming. It will be mandatory.
Yeah.
And I will be grading you all
hmm
on your snacks.
This will be part of your final
This
grade.
will be part of this. Accounts
It's-
for a non-insignificant
be-
portion.
It'll be graded the way. Is my audio picking up? Yeah.
It is.
Mhm.
It'll be graded the way that people rank like Smash Brothers characters. You know, like
S tier,
is
A
the best.
tier.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
just keep that in mind when selecting your snacks.
And this is
Mhm.
an objective ranking.
hmm It is
Yeah.
not subjective at all.
It is not
There's
subjective.
no
if you
subjectivity
disagree-
involved.
If you disagree with me, you are wrong. That is it. Anyway, we are going to break. Thank you all again for sticking with us. We will talk to you soon. Be back in 15 minutes. Bye-bye.
were we live?
No. We
No.
are live now, though. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Your snake is getting in your business.
I know he is.
Okay.
I'll just show him off because I don't think that everybody can see him. This is my new snake.
Whose name is?
Uh-oh.
He doesn't have a name.
It should be just.
He doesn't have a name yet.
It should just be the long IKEA name on his tag.
Oh, Junkelborg or whatever it was.
Jungle
I think I-
Skog or something.
Jungle
No,
Skog. Jungle Skog. That was his name.
Jungle Skog is a bear, I thought.
I think
Oh,
that's a
yeah, you
different
might be right.
dog.
That was his tag. His IKEA tag.
Maybe
alright?
Jungle Skog just means stuffed animal. I don't know.
It probably does. You know what? Let me ask the internet what snake
Jungle
is in
Skog is the
Swedish.
bear.
Snake in Swedish. Orm.
It
That makes sense.
definitely didn't say Orm on the tag.
It didn't say
Gossinger?
Orm on the tag.
Is it Gossinger?
Oh,
it also says Jungle Snog for the snake, though.
I think, you know what? His name is Orm.
that's a good name for him.
Very
Say
good.
hello to Orm, everybody.
Hello, Orm.
Hello, Orm.
Hello, Orm.
I think Jungle Skog just means stuffed animal.
Probably.
Who knows?
Apparently, according to Google Translate, Jungle Skog doesn't mean anything. So
I have a theory that IKEA's making it all up.
Yeah.
They were just like, let's
Taking
throw
advantage of
some...
the fact we don't know Swedish.
Yes, we're just all pawns in IKEA's game. They're
I
like,
believe
haha, what would be funny if we made them speak utter gibberish? And told them it was Swedish, and they would just believe us, because who's gonna fact check?
oh, apparently it means jungle forest,
Dang.
which doesn't clear anything up.
Well, I guess
Mhm.
bears and snakes are found in the forest.
In the jungle forest.
The jungle forest, as they call it.
Yeah, as it's now.
Yeah.
Snack check. What's everyone got?
I got nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, nothing.
That's an F, sir.
Goodness gracious.
F tier snack.
Tier. I'm so
F tier.
sorry.
F tier snack.
Damn it.
I had cheese cubes and pepperonis, but they're gone now.
I had Italian sausage on a brioche bun over the break, but I also have a can of cold brew.
Oh boy.
that I live life with no fear. Also, caffeine hardly affects me anymore, so it's bad, but it's a snack, I guess. It's not a very high tier snack, but that's me.
I have
I'm a snack,
Graham-
but not a very high tier snack too. So
The Ghost of Saul has hot out of the oven choco chip cookies over ice cream.
this man.
Ooh.
So
This man-
jealous.
every Tuesday.
This
So
man and
jealous.
he wife living the dream.
For real. Bartleby's got a fruit smoothie.
That
Ooh.
sounds
Rainier
tasty.
cherries and blueberry. Fuck, that sounds good.
Ooh.
That does sound
And
good.
Cybergoatie's got a plain grilled cheese.
Hell
Ain't
yeah.
no such thing as a plain grilled cheese. They're all delicious.
Delicious.
Delicious. It's a word.
New
Yep.
tier above us.
Delicious, dear.
Delicious.
That's the
Um,
Swedish word for it. I learned it at IKEA.
Dang those IKEA.
My snack
Fuck, dude.
is fruit and cheese cubes. Delicious.
Damn.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Is
Where
that
was
what
my
I had,
camera
bud?
before?
Help.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
reenact
There we
the
go.
scene
Uh-oh.
from
Masha's streaming
Ratatouille.
from a found footage film. Uh,
The
I
fun
have-
fact, these tangerines were given to me by my neighbor. She was just like, "Do you
Wow.
want some tangerines?" And I was like, "Yes, ma'am."
did she grow them?
She picked them.
Okay.
That makes sense. Probably more sense.
She like goes to a farm and picks them for like a food bank and where she volunteers, and then like all the volunteers take some home, and
That's
she
cool.
can't
cool
eat
as
all of
hell.
the ones that she takes home, so she gave me some.
Nice. I had some homegrown tomatoes today, and they were very good.
Fuck yeah.
But my snack is graham crackers, off-brand Hostess cupcake, and Sprite, because I'm the epitome of health.
Nice. All of you, were there any more in the chat? I don't think there were. All of you get S tiers except for Chris and me. Because Chris doesn't have a snack, and I just kind of ate like half a meal, and I have a cold brew coffee.
It would
Why
be
are
a
we
decent
here?
like brunch.
That's probably true.
We'll give you a B.
Okay, that's
for
generous.
brunch.
I even think that's generous personally, but I am honored by y'all's grace and generosity. So,
Why are we
Oh.
here? Just to suffer.
oh God,
I've got no snack.
is the fate of mankind governed by some transcendental entity or law? Anyway, that's a reference people probably don't get. Anyway, hello everyone.
Hello.
We are streaming once more. When we last left our heroes, they were walking to a temple. Specifically, the Temple of the Church of Starlight here in Parable. This small agrarian community on Apollyon, which is a planet you have apparently detected another signal from. You guys weave your way through town. It's very easy to see the temple. It's one of the larger buildings in town, wholly made of stone. Has a big stained glass window of it seems to be it's stained glass, so it's in the abstract, but it is the shape of a human figure wearing a white robe. And there are 5 circles radially above them. One is yellow, one is red, 4 circles above them, not 5. One is red, one is yellow, one is red, one is white, one is blue. Or blue and white. But regardless.
Are they this way or this way?
Like they are like going
Okay.
over. Yeah.
It's important to me.
I got you.
Trying to be a good note taker.
I appreciate it. Yeah. The temple's open. It sort of has like these very large, probably like 10 feet tall metal doors that sort of swing out that are swing inward into the building that are just sort of open, and then a smaller entranceway within that. Which they're just like metal doors that are like mostly glass. You could very easily see into the like sort of sanctuary area of the temple. So you guys, you can open the doors and go in. You can see a couple people inside. As you open the doors and enter, because are you guys entering? I suppose I should ask before okay. There is a young lady, probably no older than 16, in sort of clerical vestment, walking by the door as you guys enter, and she just sort of and you can hear upon entering, it's very quiet in here. It's sort of, this massive stone vacuous space, but as such it echoes very easily. Further ahead into the temple, there are rows of pews and a sort of it's not like an altar or anything really, but there is a small like sort of raised platform, and then a podium sort of with which someone speaks at. So this young woman, she has she's a fair complexion. She's got brown hair pulled back into 2 braids going down, freckled face, bright green eyes. She stops, and as you guys enter, and you can hear upon entering conversation happening in an adjacent room. Sort of like between the front door and the temple, there are doors off to the left and right that leads to smaller like side rooms in the building, presumably like some sort of like offices for the people who work here, the clergy. But yeah, she stops and turns to you all. She says, "Oh, hello. The temple's welcome to you all if you want to pray. Unless there's anything you need help with."
We're here to. We're acquaintances of Verum.
Oh, Lightbinder Verum. He just came. You're the ones who brought him to the planet.
Yeah, that'd be us.
Oh, great. I heard him mention you. He's talking to the speaker right now. I can go get him if you want.
Well, I mean, I'd hate to interrupt if they're doing something important in there.
I don't know if they're doing anything important. I'll don't worry. I'll go get them. I'll be back in a little bit with them. Make yourselves at home. Yes. And she walks over to that sort of side door, opens it, hurries herself inside, closes the door behind her. When she opens the door, you can hear Vera. You can actually hear Verum is having a conversation with someone from the side room. This was the sort of muffled voices you were hearing. And you hear just for like half of a sentence, Verum say, "What do you mean there's people going?" And then the door closes behind her. Yeah. So you guys now are basically alone in the sanctuary of this temple. Is there anything in particular you'd like to do?
Y'all hear that?
I did indeed.
I actively choose not to listen to people's conversations if I'm not involved with them.
Janus rolls their eyes.
I mean, listen, I doubt that he was about to say, "What do you mean people are going on holiday?"
I get the feeling that is probably the case, and I think Janus is going to go and kind of sit as close to this door as they can, and see if they can hear anything else.
Okay. Yeah, roll. I suppose it would be assessment. I'm not sure what this would be adding.
Physique.
Maybe?
It's technically a physicality of your ears.
This is true, but it's also like a very perception-based thing.
Also true.
So I feel like the argument could be made for expertise. The argument could be made for metal.
I'm not 100% sure what each of them mean at all times. I'm still learning, essentially.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what. We'll just roll assessment plus expertise.
Okay.
Sounds right to me.
That sounds right as well. Ooh, that is a 11.
Okay. Yeah, you as everyone sort of, finds a place to sit, you find a bench. There is like a couple of chairs next to the door. You can quietly sit down and sort of lean back with your head against the wall and crane your head over to the side to sort of get an ear a little bit closer to it. And you didn't hear the end of that sentence, but you sort of pick up as it's quiet into the rest of the conversation. This young girl has approached the Verum and whoever he's speaking to, and she says, "I'm sorry to interrupt. There's some people here for you, Verum. They said they're the ones who brought you into town." And Verum says, yes, there's a purple android and a fellow with a cap and someone they've got like odd freckles and a very dangerous looking woman. And she says, that about sums them up. He says, all right, yeah, I'll be out in a moment. I just want to finish this conversation with the speaker. And you hear a third voice now for the first time. You can size up is probably an older woman, just from the tone of her voice. Says, Varum, we can talk about this later. I understand your this is pressing to you, but let's greet I suppose, our guests. And the door opens again after a moment. And this young girl, Varum, and this older woman exit. This older woman, she is dressed in very similarly, but a little bit nicer to this younger woman. She is older, in her probably mid to late 50s. Has a very sort of austere look to her. Very simple. She doesn't seem like someone who really she doesn't give the impression that she cares about how she looks per se. She's got straight gray hair that goes down to about like in a bob length, so just above her shoulders. Very high cheekbones and almond shaped, very narrow eyes. And she has like crease lines on her between her eyebrows. Yeah. So she looks to you all. Varum steps out and smiles at you all warmly. Seems to have changed out of his armor. And is wearing like a very simple sort of like cloth shirt and pants.
Is he buff? I have to ask. I'm required by law.
He is toned. He's lightly muscled. The shirt is open a little, like it's buttoned the first couple, and it is open a little bit. But that's all I have to say about that. He looks at you all, smiles warmly. The older woman looks to you all. What did I name her? I don't. Okay. She says, "Hello, everyone. Lightbinder Varum here has informed me that he owes you all a favor, so I will be putting you up for the night. My name is Speaker Medina. That is Madina for the note takers present. And this is Lukia. Lukia is Lukia. She gestures to the young woman. Medina and Lukia. I am the speaker and leader of this temple. If you have any particular needs, address them to myself or Lukia. We will do our best to accommodate. We just ask you do not take advantage of the hospitality.
Yeah, I wouldn't dream of it, Miss Speaker.
Very well. We have spare rooms. Mind you, you'll have to. We aren't a hotel of any capacity. You'll have to bunk up together. But there are spare rooms with cots in them across the way. My space is on the other side of these doors. I wanted, I suppose, as well to extend gratitude. Thank you for delivering Lightbinder Varum to us. Your heroism in the face of, well, not very good people is appreciated.
Yeah, well, it's all in a day's work sometimes, man.
As they're speaking, Coda, you sense something out of the ordinary. Coming from your periphery to the left, in the sanctuary, you see sort of like this just line of red pixels on the left side of your vision. And as you turn, you look into the sanctuary, and you see sitting in the pews is this human-shaped hole in your vision. The edges of which are completely like crimson and pixelated and sort of like shifting in and out slightly. So you see, I mean, like they're sitting in a pew, so it's basically just like the head and shoulders of this silhouette in reality.
Cool.
Just sitting there for a moment, and in your vision, this hole sort of begins to tendril out slightly, not like to the point where it stops being identifiably human shaped, but it as it does so, your vision entirely statics for a moment and it is gone.
I think Coda, when presented with more information that he is not aware of, like, narrows his eyes and turns to the turns to this lady.
Yeah.
And just says out loud, "Does your religion require anything about dark tendrils of red pixels?"
Everyone sort of stops, and I think the three of them at least stop and just like all look at you.
No, Rusty does too. He's like, what?
And Speaker Medina. Well, does anyone else want to do anything? I suppose.
Other than stare at Coda concernedly, no.
Speaker Medina says, I cannot say so. Are you all right?
I think I don't know. Could be a malfunction in my receptors, but I feel as though, I guess you could describe this as a faith-like experience where I've experienced something that no one else has seen.
Verum turns to Speaker Medina and says, did anyone else say anything about this? Something like this happening? She says, well, no, Invictus never did. He just walked out. He said, and Verum nods. He turns to you, have you seen anything like this before?
If I would have seen this before, I would have not said anything. Or I would have known what it was, and then therefore just known how to deal with it properly.
Right.
I shouldn't have a virus or error in my code unless someone has altered me without me knowing.
Verum glances at Speaker Medina and he says, well, it seems androids have been going missing here for a little bit of time now. I am not sure, and Invictus seems to have not said anything about it, so I don't know. I don't know.
So it's more than your buddy?
Lukia speaks up and says, I heard that a couple androids, like from a few farmers, that a few androids walked off into the forest over, a few miles away. They were headed off in that direction, at least. Lukia sort of quickly stops talking and takes a step back. Verum nods. It may have something to do with it.
And actually, I'm gonna ask this out of character.
Okay.
That they said that it was they gestured and said, over that away or whatever.
Yeah.
Any chance that's the direction of our destination?
You sort of like stop and think for a moment about like how you've positioned and like how you've gotten to this building from where you landed. I mean, you can't say for sure, but it's like a fairly decent. I mean, it's like roughly in the same direction. It's not the opposite direction. I'll give you that much.
Okay, thank you.
It is quite concerning when androids and robots defect against their inherent programming if they were not ordered to do so.
Well, Invictus was he was free. I mean, he was here of his own volition and joined the church of his own volition. I can't say the same for all of the androids working on farms, of course. But it is decently likely not all of them. Or, granted, I don't know where they all went to. But if Invictus is out there, I'd like to check it out.
Is there any sort of Android dealer, Android store, shop, purchasing area on this planet, in this town, that we could potentially investigate as,
No, most androids here come from, we'll have travel, and sometimes Unicorn stops in every once in a while, bringing a couple models, seeing if farmers want to buy them and all that. Whose voice am I speaking in? I'm sorry. Medina says that. She says, yeah, sometimes Unicorn stops in and, sees if any farmers want to buy a model, but, there aren't any dealers or anything like that here.
Well, I mean, we got some stuff that we got to take care of with some outlying farms anyway. Y'all know of any like vehicles or anything like that we could take, and maybe we could ask some questions if y'all need us to.
If you're looking to get to the bottom of this, I suppose I could ask one of the farmers with the missing android if they'd be willing to lend a truck. You could take either. I'm sure, knowing that your services would help them, they'd probably lend it to you.
I'd be obliged.
All right. It shouldn't be hard. I can call them up here in a moment. Very well. Verum, you're welcome to do as you please. Regarding all of this, I know you are very close to Invictus, so you're free to get involved as you see fit. Verum nods. Lucia, don't cause any trouble. And she turns and exits back into her room. Lucia sort of just, has been quiet for the most part. Just sort of takes a deep breath in and wanders over, like, finds a closet and grabs a broom from it.
She steps inside of it.
Steps inside of the closet, closes it. No. Ferrum says, well, suppose I have all of you to thank again.
Well, I mean,
why do you want to get involved? I mean, this isn't any of... I appreciate it, and I won't turn it down, but this isn't any of...
Coda, like, pulls out the amulet.
Well, you see, and like, Rusty immediately steps in front of him. I mean...
Very good.
We've got our own android back here who, I mean, even on the best days, he's... they've got a few quirks, as you can see, and but we'd like to protect them in the way that we can, and we know how it could feel to lose someone like that.
I have the newest model of Unicorn android. I should not have any flaws or quirks as of right now.
You sure are, buddy.
Beta run should be able to be worked out.
And how's that SAS meter going? Are you at the level of SAS that you'd like to be at yet?
I'm still acquiring data of how to properly adapt to those kinds of levels. They seem to be. I would not want to do any level of sass that would be unrequired for the situation.
All right.
Go ahead.
I think Janus turns towards Verum and says, and how did you know Invictus? Were you friends? Did you meet in school? Did you meet through the clergy? What is your relationship, I guess, with him?
We met through the clergy. I mean, I don't. Verum. Invictus isn't nearly as old as me. I think he's only technically 8. I mean, you know, he is an android. He operates as a full-grown adult. But no, he and I met through the church. I was only an initiate at the time, not dissimilar to Lucia. And well, androids are particularly rare within the church. So most other people were curious in a less than respectful fashion, and I was simply curious. And he is, for all intents and purposes, a decent person. And he's my friend. So I heard he came here. I'm not sure what for, but I thought I heard he went missing, and I thought I would follow.
Is it only androids have been going missing?
Yes. From asking people around town, it only seems so.
What does Invictus, if he is, as you say, an android, what purpose does he have in following the beliefs of a god?
Well, I'm not sure. I think perhaps he finds something beautiful in it, right? I mean, what use is anyone in following a god? The church saved my life. I don't know where I would be without it, and while it isn't a perfect institution, no institution is, it is an avenue through which I can make the cluster a better place, and I like to think Invictus thought the same thing.
Was Invictus programmed with any sort of goal or purpose in his mind initially? I mean, obviously he was free and became a member of the church, but I mean, even advanced AI like Coda are still programmed with a general purpose. Coda exists to help out those around us, or those around him, to be a sort of robot butler and information hub at times, I believe. But did Invictus have something like that?
I'm not sure. I asked him once, but I don't know. I think some androids don't like being asked. I think if he did have a purpose at any time, he's broken free of it. And that may in part be why he joined the church.
There is something, I suppose, a little bit ironic about joining a church to believe in a higher power or some sort of god when the people who created you are still on planets and still exist. Yeah, your exact coder might not be around, but those who created your programming are still...
Sure. And, you know, that's kind of like asking, why do we worship gods when we have mothers? You know?
Yeah, I was about to say, there's still the one that created them, if that's the belief in it. So
I mean, people... I don't think a lot of people get this. We're not really that different from androids. We're all programmed. aren't we? Someone tells you what's right and what's wrong, and you believe that, and that becomes part of your moral code. That's a part of your programming. It's really no different.
I think Janus just kind of looks at this big old glass. What's it called? Not glass mural, stained glass window, and just kind of looks at it and kind of looks away from the conversation, I guess.
I'm going to have to find this android.
Frankly, I would like that very much. That would be an interesting meeting. No doubt. All right. The door opens to Medina's room, and she re-exits. She says, "I have petitioned some of the local farmers. I believe Thomas and his children will loan you a truck. Yes. So they should be here momentarily. Are you all seeking to head out today?"
What time is it?
It's probably like 2-ish in the afternoon, or the equivalent of that.
Well, how many hours of daylight do we have left?
Probably about 8.
I vote we get on with it as soon as possible.
All right.
Verum, you want to ride with us?
I would appreciate that if you'd have me.
I mean, the more hands on deck, the better, right?
Suppose so. All right. He says, I'll be right back. And he leaves for a moment. You guys kind of hang out, wait around. If there's anything you want to do in like the next like 20 minutes to half an hour.
Is Medina still standing there? Or did she go back?
Yeah, she's about.
But is she still standing there?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, do you not want her to be?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, she, it's like half an hour.
Go away.
She, ambles about her business. At some point, she does return to her room, I suppose.
All right.
It was more like if you don't want to talk to her, then yeah, she eventually returns to her room.
Does anybody else want to talk to her?
Where did Lucia go?
She's sweeping in the
closet.
sanctuary.
Okay.
In the closet. Yeah, she's still in the dark closet. No, she's sweeping in the sanctuary.
Yeah, and actually, that's one of the things that he's going to like. So, our boy is definitely chaotic good, and so the idea of Medina telling her don't cause trouble, even though she obviously wasn't causing trouble, just kind of irked him a little bit. So he's gonna go to Lucia and say, a little bit of trouble might liven her up a little bit.
She means well. She's, the church is really all she's ever known. So she, it's not like she rules with an iron fist or anything, but I know I get into trouble every once in a while. It's not unwarranted.
Well, as long as you cause a little trouble sometimes.
She
Are
just
we
Yeah, I heard
causing
of,
trouble over here?
Do I need to get a cop?
And
Calling
Janus
Calling
just
police right now.
slides over and is like, "Are we causing trouble over here?"
You're not a
Luke is
cop.
immediately overwhelmed.
Alright, Lucia, have you ever heard of cow tipping? Do you have cows here?
I think that's illegal.
A few.
Ah, Coda, shut it!
We have a few. There's a few farmers who have them, I think.
Listen,
What did the
Lucia,
cow do to you?
I get really close and I whisper. Because I'm trying to make sure Coda can't hear me. I'm assuming he has like super hearing now, like he's a robot. It's like, listen, you gotta sneak up on them while they're sleeping. They're sleeping standing up. And you shove them, they fall over, and it's really funny. You gotta run away though, because farmers come at you with their pitchforks.
Have you done a lot of cow tipping?
I don't have to answer that question.
Okay.
Yes,
I
I've done a lot of cow tipping. I've done some sheep tipping, some goat tipping, some space llama tipping, some.
That's very difficult to do because there's low gravity.
Well, you gotta really get in it. You gotta make the torque work for you. Getting a little John Lennon again.
Right.
Little bit.
You ever had any of this? The town solder? Look at you.
No.
She's
No, I don't-
16.
I don't know if that is
Yeah,
she's
I know.
legal age.
What's the drinking age?
You guys. If someone wants to roll assessment plus expertise,
Ooh, me.
what's the drinking age in the Galvin Ascendancy?
Me.
Okay.
What is it? It's 11 just
11.
from my dice.
Okay. Let's see. Drinking age in the Galvin Ascendancy. 18.
Okay.
So she would not. Judging by her, you haven't asked her like specifically how old she is, but
Yeah,
she-
and
could
spoiler,
be, but-
not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Calling
Yeah.
police.
Weird thing to do. But yeah, no. I mean, kids. It's not just because that's the legal drinking. It doesn't mean kids don't drink. But
That's kind of what he was getting at. Is just
yeah,
like,
I figured that. But she says no, no, I haven't.
Rusty Davis, please cease.
is good. So when you get a chance, drink responsibly and all that.
I suppose when I'm in the mood to cause more trouble, I'll do that.
Lorelai's like vigorously nodding.
And
Maybe
not.
go tip a cow.
Coda is just
And-
viciously shaking his head. No.
Janus just has this giant smile on their face and is like very, very intently staring at them.
Anyway, you be good or be good at it.
And Varum at this point re-enters the room, fully donning his armor again. And he says, "All right, what are you harassing the initiate for?"
Ain't no
You're
harassing.
being a bad influence.
Oh,
It's not harassing if it's just a suggestion.
I'm.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah, that does.
Can I like take that?
You can take that one back. I'll give that.
I'm
to
taking
you.
that one back. It just didn't
Okay.
come out quite right.
No, I got you. He sort of nods and he pats Lukey on the shoulder. All right. You guys hear a truck stop out front.
Well, that was good timing.
Its brakes can't really like squeal because it's like yeah. You hear like the sound of like sort of like wind brushing up against front doors. Like dust is resettling and all that.
Dang, they got close.
Well, I mean, yeah. Speaker Medina reappears and says, "I believe your ride is here. I'll go talk to Thomas." And she exits the building. And you guys stand briefly with Lucia and Varum in the chapel before, I suppose, heading out as well.
So, Varum,
Yes.
what we got to expect out there?
Well, there's a forest, as I understand it. I don't know what. Are you good, Masha?
Chunkle Skog. Forest.
Oh, Jungle Skog.
Sorry.
He says, I have never. I mean, I've been to this planet once, a long time ago, so I don't know, frankly. If there's anything out there. I imagine nothing particularly hazardous. But I don't know. I don't know what would possess several androids to up and drop everything and make their way out to a forest in the middle of nowhere. Frankly, so if you can think of anything that can do that, by all means, prepare yourself for it.
Can't say I can be sure.
All right, you all head out. Lucio gives a wave goodbye to you all and wishes you all well.
When
Yeah.
we go outside, can Coda talk to the farmer?
Yeah, you see Farmer Thomas. He is
Yes.
man in his mid-40s.
The iconic character of this season.
Yeah, he has let's see. He's actually got like he's a pretty hairy dude. He's got a full head of hair, a little bit of a beard. He is wearing a sleeveless shirt. So he's got hair just all up his arms. One of his sons is with him. He is like maybe 15. This like very skinny kid who is fairly tanned, but is like wearing like overalls and like a shirt. And he, as you guys walk out, you see the truck he has brought you is like probably 20 to 25 years old. Like probably this dude's parents bought it when he was a kid. And he just sort of like pats it on the surface of the car and says, "Well, it'll get you where you need to go. I'll tell you that much."
Does it look like it could fit my flyer in the back?
No. This is like you guys are probably gonna be sitting in the bed of this truck. Or a few of you are at least. Probably 3 of you could sit in the like the driver's cabin, and then the rest of you are probably gonna be sitting in the bed of the truck.
This really is just where I live. This is
Yeah.
Coda walks up to Farmer Thomas and says, "Thank you for providing us your vehicle. We appreciate it deeply, and in exchange for that kindness, I must warn you that there is going to be a whole bunch of cow tipping in the oncoming days, and I want you to prepare for the onslaught."
Thomas seems like as you approach him, immediately seems kind of like, "Oh shit. Like I'm not sure how to react to this dude." Like he hasn't quite sized you up yet. And then as you're speaking, he just sort of turns his gaze to all of you and like settles on Verum, who sort of just like raises a hand sheepishly and smiles.
Be
All
careful.
right.
There are bad influences in this town.
I will do that. He turns to his boy and he says, "Keep an eye out. And it better not be you." And his son sort of just like embarrassedly like rubs the back of his neck.
Coda turns to the boy and narrows his eyes very angrily, like, "Are you a cow tipper?"
The kid's like, "No."
Really like Coda's very strong anti-cow tipping stance.
Robots
the
against
cows
cow
do to
tipping.
you.
Very good. All right, well, Thomas continues, she's all filled up with gas, so, y'all just, should take you where you need to go. Don't bang her up. Please. She's been around for a while, you know, but, truck's
Well,
important, so.
seeing as I plan on being in it, I ain't gonna try to bang her up none.
Appreciate it. You from around here? He looks at you, Rusty.
No,
I
place
thought
like it though.
I thought I recognized your. Whatever. Don't matter. Hope y'all can get a droid back. Y'all be safe out there. Other than that, I'm gonna head probably over to the barn. You know. Y'all be safe. He says, and he
Well.
sort of waves his hand. He says, "Come on." And his son follows him too. All right. Who's driving?
Janus wants to sit in the bed of the truck.
I will drive.
Faram's good for wherever. He doesn't care.
Cool, perfect.
Can he drive?
Varum?
No.
Oh.
I think we determined that Coda couldn't fly the spaceship. Not that spaceships and trucks have the same level of difficulty, but
I think Coda could probably. I think the argument could be made that he could drive a car.
all right.
So
Okay.
it's just up to you. Like if any of you guys want to disagree with that.
If anyone else would like to, they are open to, but there are options in my coding to allow me to be a chauffeur.
Why don't I drive?
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'll pop in the back too.
All right. Who's sitting up front then? I guess. I mean, if everyone wants to sit in the bed of the truck, that's chill.
So just leave me alone in the front.
Varum
dang.
will take co-pilot if no one else wants to.
Coda will.
Okay. Okay. In that case, it's the two of you up front, and then Varum and Janus and Rusty in the back.
Coda's like a GPS. He's like, no, take the next exit on the right.
Recalculating.
There's like no road there.
Recalculating.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
just like, I mean, you guys will be like basically driving down. Yeah, it
Uh-oh.
doesn't matter.
No road. Recalculating.
You guys, so you guys pile in the truck, and you guys head out. Yeah, I mean, it's like a fairly standard car. It's not like super difficult to drive. You guys make your way on a long, narrow dirt road out of town, off in that direction, and drive probably for like an hour about, until you reach the edge of a forest. This forest is, comprised of, as many forests are, trees.
Whoa!
Whoa! What insane alien landscape. Yeah. These trees reach probably, upwards of 50 feet tall, if not taller. They are broad-leaved, so it gets fairly shady in the forest as you go in. I will say it will become, there's not like a road into the forest per se, so it will become difficult to really maneuver the car past that. You can continue on the car if you want. It might just take longer to get where you're going. So you can continue in the car, or you can disembark here and walk the rest of the way.
Lorelei feels though the woods will be a dangerous terrain for the truck to take.
And it's at this point that Lorelei feels a knock on her window. And it's Rusty. And he goes, "Hey, it looks like the forest might be a dangerous terrain to take."
Yeah, Coda, I think Rusty's right. We should probably walk from here, but thank you for pitching in your ideas.
I feel as though my opinion has been undervalued. Have I done something wrong? Would you like me to submit a troubleshooting error report?
Oh, Coda, fun. It was your idea first. You're right.
Would you-
We'll walk. I was just trying to
How would
have a
you-
little jab at you. Have a little bit of fun.
Would you like me to? How would you define fun so that I may add it to my database?
Ooh, I don't think you'd like my idea of fun.
3.
I can have fun. I enjoy.
Yeah?
Why did you say 3, Dustin?
That's the idea of fun. Get it? Because it's like instead of a 1 or a 0, and you skip 2 and goes, never mind.
Weird. I enjoy.
Rusty
word
cannot
puzzles.
interface. He is not
Mm.
robo friendly. He's like That'd probably be funny to a robot, right?
I enjoy art,
Art's fun.
classical music, ballroom
All right.
dancing. I've been trained in several different dancing methods.
Oh, you'll have to teach me sometime. I never had anybody teach me any dancing when I was younger.
I can. What would you like?
Well, I think we should wait for now. We got a
Tango,
bit of a mission here, right? But
jive,
I'm thinking,
disco?
do you know the stanky leg? I heard of it. The kids are
Oh
into
yes.
it these days.
It's this ancient tradition.
It's an ancient
My
tradition called the stanky leg.
Yeah.
tradition
I,
on many
I think
Oh,
that's
and
a
I heard that
religious.
it was actually there's also something called the soldier boy.
Oh yes, yes.
That apparently the warriors of old would
Oh my
dance before
Yes.
they went into battle.
Yes.
And they would chant you, and it was apparently very
Mhm.
like really pumped you up. So
Uh-huh.
take some time, see if you have that in your databases.
Yes.
But for now, I
No,
think we gotta get through this forest.
This is the haka of the modern era.
No, my leg is very stinky, as they say.
Then
my
you
God.
should take a shower. Now, can we go?
I do.
Woo!
You can
The
find me
haka of
near
the modern
Android
era
washing
is just a
station.
sentence that I just was not ready for. Like the soldier boy.
For the uninitiated, the haka is the chant that I believe the Maori would
Like
do
New Zealand
before
native people.
yeah, before going into battle. It was as sort of like a form of intimidating their enemies. Anyway,
It's still very modern. Like it's still
yeah, they
done.
know. Yeah, like schools
the
in New
time.
Zealand and like a lot of sport teams from New Zealand still do it.
Yeah.
It's really
My-
cool
It is.
as
It is
well.
fucking sick. My
Yeah.
high school football team would do it.
Really,
Because we
That's
had
rad.
we had a couple of Maori natives on our team who just like taught everybody else.
that's
Um,
rad. Fuck yeah. Okay. Anyway, off of that sick dancing detour, yeah, you guys are at the edge of a forest. It does also like devolve into like shrubbery and whatnot a bit as well, every once in a while. But you guys begin making your way downtown. Not quite. And so you guys, yeah, you begin hiking through this forest towards the destination. I suppose one of you, I guess, has the amulet out. Or well, actually, I should have because Verum is here with you all.
Coda has the amulet out.
Okay. Yeah, Verum's gonna ask. What is that you've got there, Coda?
This is an amulet that
It's
can indicate
It's a map.
It's
It's a
compass.
map. And a compass. It's a map and a compass. What happened to my accent there? It's a map and a compass all in one. It's very useful, and it was given to me by my ancestors, and I then gave it to Coda, and I have been telling him that I found it on the I found it in a trash heap, so I don't
All right,
know.
this is an influence roll. I just wanna.
Can I
Alright.
wait? Can I get involved in
Yeah,
the negative?
get
then?
involved. Do it.
Cool.
Fuck.
Yeah, so wait and see what they roll first.
That's a 7.
I'll leave that. I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
I'm
be.
going to try and get involved since Rusty was also trying to interrupt Coda as best he could, if that's okay, if that is allowed
Sure.
from the GM. Yeah. Plus influence.
You're getting in. Yeah, get involved plus influence would be that.
Okay, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Okay, so on a 10 for get involved, you can choose one of those. What did you roll, Mars?
I rolled a 7.
7. Okay.
So we'll just bump that up to a full success.
Okay. Cool.
Coda, trying to get us in trouble.
Verum will look at you guys and just say, "Oh, all right. Okay. Very, very well. And just not make any more mention of it."
Good.
Good. Yeah, so you guys carry on through the forest. Eventually, you guys reach a clearing. As you are sort of following the more or less the compass of the amulet. In the middle of the clearing is a rather, it's probably 30 feet across, trapezoidal building, only about 10 feet tall, and it just has an open square doorway in it, and it is dark inside. And it is pointedly made of the same metal that the spire was made of. It is surrounded by upturned earth.
Am I able to tell what this metal is?
With just your eyes, no. You would
But it
have
goes
to
up
like
linked
if you
to
wanted
the building?
specifically, you'd have to like take a sample of it and analyze it somewhere else.
I do like the idea that Coda takes a sample by licking it, but I feel that's might be a step too far.
You
think that-
do, Coda, you do see, similarly, a perfect human figure standing in the doorway, outlined
runs
like
at
a
it.
like a hole in reality, lined with those shifting, scintillating red pixels, just standing there still.
Can I run at it?
You just break off into a full sprint.
Yes, Coda is going to try to tackle.
Okay, you are, I should note, like, this clearing is fairly large. You are a good,
Oh dang!
probably
crap.
150 feet from it.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop you from running at it. I just want to make sure you know that.
Okay. Can I make a deduction move and ask what is most dangerous in this situation?
Tackling that thing.
Sure, I suppose that would be assessment plus metal?
No, this is my deduction skill.
Okay, sorry. So that allows you to just ask what is
Yes.
the most dangerous thing in the situation.
Or was the most who or what is the most vulnerable, who or what is the most dangerous, and who or what caused the situation.
So specifically, are you asking who or what is the most dangerous?
Well, I'm going to ask who is the most vulnerable. Is it me or is it them?
It is probably okay. From what you understand, right? This situation, several androids have gone missing.
Mhm.
No one knows why.
Okay, cool.
This is something only you have seen, and are, as far as you're aware, are continuing to see.
Okay.
You are probably the most vulnerable thing here.
Okay, cool. Coda is going to raise up his arm, and as like all the panel lines on his arm start to glow, I'm going to shoot at this thing.
Okay, this is what weapon again?
This is my one of my cybernetic mods is a projectile,
Okay.
which creates effects / projectile like a class 1 firearm. This is a spent ammo, cells can be replaced, and is a laser.
Okay. And is it class 1 firearm, you said?
Yes.
Okay, it stands to reason. Yeah, okay. It could fire this far, definitely. Yeah, I suppose, roll open fire.
Cool.
So that's
Let's
just
see.
2d6 plus metal.
My metal is my worst stat.
Well, here we are.
Here we are. Okay, I rolled a 6 and a 2, which is an 8, minus 1 is a 7.
A 7. you you just raise a hand and a bolt of energy fires from it. Without a word, you do this. Verum just like, jeez, and everyone else can react as they so choose. I don't know who was in the front and who was in the back. So to some of you, a bolt of energy just made raise past your head. You fire, and the bolt. Does it look any sort of way?
The way I imagine it is so like he outstretches his arm and like the panel lines that go like from his shoulder to his hand start to glow and maybe like even open up a bit to reveal like sort of a red kind of pulsing energy inside
Okay.
as it shoots sort of this red kind of statically like kind of electricity kind of coursing through it towards whatever he's shooting at.
Okay. So it's basically like an arc of red lightning, more or less.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that erupts from the palm of your hand. And you guys hear sort of just like this loud bang of almost like a lightning bolt as it arcs through the air and strikes through the open doorway of this small trapezoidal building.
What in the?
Is
Coda,
it
what the
still
fuck?
there?
Yes. It continues to stand there, and after you do that and everyone's sort of like turning back to you, you look into that open doorway, and these tendrils spread out from its feet again. The human shape sinks into the ground, and the tendrils reclose, and it is gone.
Yeah.
What was that all about? And like, he has his very, very fancy gun in his hand.
Apologies. I saw the malfunction again.
And so you blasted it?
Yes.
Why?
I deduced that I was vulnerable in this situation, and to avoid whatever malfunction and virus has been applied to the other androids, I thought best case was to defend myself.
I mean, yeah, right. That sounds sure. Good job then, I guess. But I still ain't seen nothing. Any of y'all see something?
No, and I'd ask that you consider warning us in the future, and you can see kind of some of the hairs on the side of the Janus's head are like kind of singed from the lightning.
Apologies. I will try to warn you next time.
Right.
All right.
Can I make an assessment of this area?
Sure. What would you like to ascertain?
I think I tried to do this last time and like didn't quite understand what I was doing. I think I just want to look for anything that is hazardous here.
Okay. I suppose go ahead and make assessment. You could roll expertise or metal.
Okay. Baby's first failure of the night. That is
Uh-oh.
a 2 + 1 is 3 + 2 is 5. Basic math is hard.
I mean, what seems like a threat here is probably whatever the hell's, I mean, if anything, underground. This is an open field surrounded by trees.
Coda
So.
is the threat here.
Mhm.
Actually, actively, Coda has been the most threatening thing here for a moment.
And thus the circle completes from Coda feeling that Lorelei is the most dangerous one in the room to Lorelei seeing Coda as the threat of mysterious electric energy that he truly is.
Yep.
But I think you see Lorelei like lean down and like pick up a little bit of dirt, and she just like runs it through her fingers and then
Sniffs
just
it.
says nothing. Like that's it. She like opens her mouth to speak and then looks around and then just puts the dirt back down.
What do your elf eyes see?
But taking the hobbits taking the hobbits to Isengard.
No.
Right. Well, we got Spacey shooting at nothing, and we got Lorelei sniffing dirt. I don't. Maybe we should have rested before we came out here. I didn't
I'm
realize that we
fine.
were.
I'm fine. I just wanted a bit of this dirt. I don't. What's wrong with dirt?
There's nothing wrong with dirt.
I don't have a problem.
Thank you, Coda.
You're welcome.
No, that's. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go check out that thing over there. I guess. You know, the
Okay.
thing that Coda shot.
Right. I suppose we all should. Right. So you guys all approach. Verum puts on his helmet. Cause, who knows? You guys approach. Upon getting closer to this small trapezoidal building, and the entrance there too, you look inside, and it is just a staircase headed downward.
This ringing any bells for you, Verum?
Why would it?
I mean, you said you'd been here before. I don't know. This could
Listen, that was a while ago, and
so he's been here a while.
I'm not sure. Do you have any idea what it is? You're the ones with the strange ancestral amulet.
Oh, and then he just starts going down the stairs.
Oh, yeah, all right. Yeah. So you're taking point.
Yeah, Rusty don't. He just. Well, hang on. Before that,
Mhm.
these stairs, like, can you describe these stairs to me?
Yeah. So it is. This stairway extends downward, probably 100 or so, maybe actually probably more than that. Maybe like 150 feet. It is a long stairwell. There seems to be floor to ceiling is actually fairly high. The stairway also is the entire width of this doorway. Or actually most of this building as it ended, because the doorway is not 30 feet. And along the left wall, there seems to be some sort of like track, like something would be affixed there and move up and down it.
And the stairs are made of
Metal.
okay, but they look strong enough to hold people's weights.
Yeah, they don't seem like rusted or aged really at all.
Well, you ready to take a gander inside? I mean, if Coda saw something that looked like some kind of weird glitch in his system, it's possible that the other androids kind of maybe follow the same thing here, huh?
It
Smart.
seems likely.
It's possible. Let's make haste.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
All right. You guys make the trek down the stairs. It's gonna suck getting out of here, probably. You guys reach the bottom. And that is actually when you realize that track that was going up and down is because it at the very end there is before it hits the floor, it stops after the stairway and goes straight down, as it is attached to a sort of arm that a platform is on. Yeah, and there is attached to the wall a sort of looks like actually like a screen, sort of like a small raised screen out of the wall next to this platform attached to an arm that rides on that track.
Is this technology I can hack?
You don't get any signal from it.
Never mind.
Ahead of you, in the dark, is a long hallway Um, yes, you guys have like flashlights and shit. I'm not gonna whatever, you know. If everyone's phone is a
I
flashlight
have a
nowadays,
dark
I'm not.
vision.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are able to. It's no issue. I think you guys turn on flashlights and whatnot. It is dark down here, and you see further down the hall. This corridor actually is lined. It has several doors in it, to the left and right. Um, before stopping at the end, at a sort of T intersection with one particularly large door that is shut, like a metal door, like a sliding door, like it meets in the middle, basically.
Can Janus go and inspect this like weird platform rail thing system? Try and figure out like, is there some sort of like residue there from something they may have been transporting, or is it something they recognize? Or
Are you investigating the platform itself, or like maybe that little sort of deactivated screen?
they are not very good with technology, so I think they're investigating like the actual platform itself.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Just looking at it, it is a flat metal platform. For the most part, it has what looks like spots that rails could rise out of if need be. Um, the base of it isn't perfectly smooth. It looks like the metal it is made of is sort of like it is textured just to give a bit of friction to it,
Mhm.
in case it's slick or anything like that. The metal is slightly stained.
Mm.
Um, looks like sort of just like this large, probably by some liquid a long time ago, in the middle. Um, yeah.
Right.
All right. Yeah. Did anyone want to do anything else before proceeding down the corridor? I assume that's where you're going. I don't know. You can investigate any of the side rooms or other doors if you so desire. But
What do you think, gang?
I'd be curious to see what the amulet is doing, if anything.
Yeah, I
the
guess.
amulet.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. Well, no, go ahead. What were you gonna ask?
I was just gonna say, I would like Coda's gonna look at the amulet or maybe like access it, see if it activates anything.
You access the amulet, same as you did before. You are presented with all the same data you had already had access to. But it does not seem to. Nothing different seems to happen.
Okay.
The amulet is not reacting to anything.
It's odd.
All
Does
right.
someone want to check out this screen over here while I check out this weird platform thing? We might be able to garner some sort of answers to maybe a few questions, though it might pose to do the opposite.
I guess I can check out the screen
Sure.
physically, though hacking it did not work.
Sure, you can roll. I mean, you walk over to it. What? I mean, do you just touch it?
I either I think Coda first touches it to see if it does anything.
Oh yeah, the screen illuminates to your touch.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Uh, immediately, white screen. Um, and then it seems like it's sort of like it's the GUI of something. Like this is like the formatting. There's no text appearing though. Um, like there, it feels like there probably should be at this point. Um, and immediately sort of begins to static and glitch. Uh, as the you hear something mechanical in the walls turn and shift slightly, as if, a piece of machinery being used for the first time in a very long time. You see, Janus, if you're standing on the platform, those rails like raise 5 inches for a moment. You hear them push up and then push down a bit and then push back up even further and then back down all the way to the ground. The platform, you have to like hold on to keep your balance for a second because the platform lifts slightly and begins slowly moving up that sort of groove in the side of the hall as it makes its way to the top of the staircase. You're free to hop off. It's not moving quickly.
I think once Janus reaches the top and is now at the top, they wave to everyone and see if the platform is coming back down or is it just staying up there?
Well, it begins to move up, and sort of as you go, it stops and then moves back down slightly, and then stops and then moves back up.
Okay.
These things like seem to be malfunctioning to some capacity, but you've effectively discovered a way to transport, difficult things to move downstairs, down to the bottom of stairs.
We found an elevator.
You made a platform.
Here's
It's now a
this
platform game.
Ancient technology disability aid. Congratulations. You have found it.
All right. We turned on a platform.
You did.
Ooh.
Momentarily after that, the lights in the hallway turn on. Down the way. Just lining up in the corners where the walls meet the ceiling. Just normal white light. I don't think Groovy's not. Can you guys hear Groovy?
Nope.
Got
That's so
nothing.
strange.
It
'Cause
was being glitchy earlier. Like I heard it like
I
go in and cut out.
How dare you? Groovy is never glitchy and always works.
Oh, you're right. I'm
Definitely
sorry, Groovy.
definitely never leaves without warning and then refuses to come back. That's never happened.
Throws a
Never.
tantrum.
I
On the
definitely accidentally disabled the loop, so that's probably why. Yeah. So the lights turn on all the way down to the hall, the end of the hallway. Aram looks at you all and says, is this good?
Good question.
It is either good or bad, but no matter the situation, we now have to live with it. So I find it best not to dwell on whether it was good or bad and just deal with what is presented in front of us.
Right. Okay. All right. I suppose we should carry on then. I don't know
Janus nods.
if anyone else has any insights into this, but
This is real weird, but gotta keep going, I guess.
this is tied to your ancestors.
And Janus gives a blank look for a second and then nods enthusiastically.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what your family has done, but
Are we telling people about your family, Janus?
it has me worried.
We're not telling them anything we don't need to. Like the fact that my family owned this amulet and they had some history on planets. That's all they need to know.
I was not made aware that your family had a history with this amulet.
You are. We talked about this on the way over, remember?
Oh, yes, of course you were. I'm confused.
I am as well.
It's.
We took
All
this
right,
from an old
listen.
man.
We found this on a different planet, and then Matt told us to come here to look for it. There. Now we can stop lying. Coda can stop ruining our lives.
I'm sorry if I'm ruining your lives. Would you like me to return
So-
myself?
I said lies, not lives.
Lives.
Like
Oh,
our
different.
fibbing is what you were ruining.
Oh, you're okay.
We were trying to
Yes,
keep things a
I will-
secret, which we'll
Yes.
talk to you about later about secret keeping versus lying. But yeah, now you know you've kind of proven yourself to not be some a-hole pirate ready to stab us in the back for whatever this is.
Yeah, sorry, Verum, for the secrecy. Not
What
that
it's
we're
worth.
doing anything wrong per se, but this is weird, right? Didn't really want to make it known, and
It is.
Yeah, this was found underground in a different system, and somehow it had a map leading straight here. So here we
I
are.
see. And that, do you know anything else about why Invictus may have come here? About why the robots came this way?
Not a clue, which is why we're trying to find out. Which, yes, is one of the reasons why we were so quick to volunteer to help you out. And now you know. Now you know the whole thing.
Coda, at the end of the hallway is the figure again, standing in front of the door.
How can I run at it this time?
Yeah, I never stopped you from running at it before.
The what discouraged me was the distance.
It is still like kind of a long. I mean, it's not as long of a hallway. Like the distance isn't as long. It's probably like 50 feet.
Okay, cool. I think Coda, instead of activating his laser, he holds out his hand and he like pushes into his palm, and out of his wrist slides his like chrome silver baton as it activates with red lightning, and he turns to the group and he's like, "I'm about to, as you would say, fuck some shit up," and he runs at the pixelated creature.
You tear off down the hallway.
Wait a minute.
If anyone wants to try to physically interpose themselves, they can roll get involved plus physique.
Janus wants to join them. They're going to draw out their cool space rapier and start running after Coda because they're
Okay.
like, oh shit, something to beat up. I want to be there.
Rusty?
Rusty never put his gun away. So
All right.
I just want to point that he pulled it out when Coda shot the first time and just didn't put it up.
Okay. Coda, you tear off down the hallway towards this red figure. Well, rather the outline is red, right? They are still just they're just black space.
I got you.
You tear off down the hallway towards them, and as you approach them, they stand, perfectly still, or as still as they can, with their outline wavering like it is. And they just raise their arms slowly as you do so, almost like they are welcoming you for an embrace. And you run up and you swing at them?
Yeah, I think Coda I think runs maybe for some flare, jumps in the air and and just swipes down on this thing.
Like sick anime, like you jump and
Yeah.
Going
very
full
cool.
Link on him.
Yeah.
So just to explain my class 2 stun baton, it is a concealed, inconspicuous, easily hidden. It shocks, electrocutes, causes malfunctions in electronics and robots, and it stuns. It's non-lethal, stun, snares, or renders unconscious. And that is also defensive, can parry, deflect, and disarm.
You are moving so quickly at this point. You run, jump, and swing down, and as you adjust your vision, because of the frame rate at which you see,
It's only 60 FPS. Oh god.
This figure, as soon as you appear to make contact with it, is gone. Just instantly.
Damn it.
As you sort of you're sprinting, so your momentum is sort of weird. You sort of move forward a little bit, and it is gone. Janus, you were charging down the door seemingly at nothing.
Janus gets to the end of the hall and sadly puts their sword away. And looks at Coda and says, "Was that about anything? Or
There was I feel either this thing is real or there's something wrong with my code.
well, um, I didn't see anything. So maybe calm your shit down."
I think Coda looks very distressed at the idea that he is malfunctioned or in a way like in his mind like failing, and he just quietly like just slides his stun baton back into his palm.
Okay. You
I
guys are now at
mean-
the end of the hallway. Farum, jogs down to catch up with you guys.
Yeah, I think that Rusty's
We're
going
like
to follow up too.
Yeah.
Okay. You stand in front of a large pair of sliding metal double doors.
So what exactly did you see, Coda?
I keep seeing. I don't understand it. It is some kind of dark being surrounded by red pixelated energy.
Okay, is it like flipping you off, or is it like gesture? Like what? Like
Why do you keep attacking it?
Sounds like a demon,
I mean,
almost.
a cyber one maybe.
Regardless, it is unknown to me.
Yeah.
Have you
well,
tried interfacing with it?
No, I do not believe it gives off a signal.
So it's
And
what?
also, I have a hard time. If it is another AI or conscious being, I cannot hack into that. I cannot access another artificial intelligence without a lot of difficulty. Apologies. I will pull myself together.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if you're exactly falling apart. I mean, it sounds like other androids have been suffering from something around these parts. It could be that whatever got them is trying to get you too.
I would prefer that be the case.
I'd prefer that it not be the case, that it gets you. But what I'm saying is, next time you see it, maybe don't go charging at it face first, you know?
Okay.
Right. Well, I mean, we made it down this far, so we might as well continue on, right? Anybody opposed? All right. Let's move, and Rusty will take the lead again.
You are standing in front of a large door. There are doors to your. This is, as I described, the end of a hallway that sort of is a T junction. So there's doors to your left and to your right.
Where was your image standing in front of, Coda?
Was it standing in front of a
It's
specific
standing
side?
immediately in front of the doors you are next to. This large set of double doors at the end of the hallway.
Oh, okay, but there's not. What I feel? Have I been presented with a choice, or is it just this is the door that they were in front of?
This is the door they were in front of. There are also, this is a T junction in the hallway, right? So you went down the stairs, the hallway goes away, and then splits in two, going left and right. There's also this door right at the end.
Yeah. The thing I saw was standing in front of this set of double doors.
All right. Well, before we go that way, then I'd rather check the other ways to make sure that we ain't gonna have nothing sneaking up on us.
Okay. Left or right?
Good adventurers always go left.
You're right. Well, you're left, but you're right. You head to the left. There is a closed door, with another sort of screen. I mean, you if you touch the screen if you want to interface with it, it turns on upon being touched. It crackles sort of with static for a moment. For a moment is covered, like for a split second, lines and lines and lines and lines and lines of characters, just like English characters, uh, just cross the screen. And the door, you hear a lock open and it just clicks open. You pull the door open, and inside, lights turn on as the hallway it leads to, illuminates itself. As you walk down, and if you guys, if I'm describing anything you don't want to do, just let me know. You walk down, the hallway opens up to the left side, and you see a seems to be a series of tables and a small kitchen. There is what looks like some sort of stovetop, electric, a series of cabinets made of metal, all covered in layers of dust, tables and stools attached to them, sort of like those chairs you'd sit in at like lunch in high school, where they can all just be like lifted and stored easily, but all metal.
How many people do we think could like at maximum capacity? How many people is this room kind of made to serve?
Between 50 and 100, or probably between 50 and 70, thereabout.
This seems concerning. And where is everyone, I guess?
You are all sort of just standing around, I guess, in this sort of space. You probably like just entered it.
Cool. Okay.
There are doors on the opposite side of the hall as well. Other than that, this space just sort of ends with another wall. There are also screens, I should note, affixed to the walls by the tables. But like up, sort of probably raised 6.5 feet off the ground, closer to the ceiling. Yeah. But does anyone want to do anything here? Investigate further? Or you can turn around and head back.
I think Janus wants to investigate, like, if there's anything in the cabinets. Like, is there food in the cabinets? Can we tell, like, did people leave in a rush, or was it more of a just like, okay, it was the end of the day and people never came back the next day? Like, just looking around and kind of trying to figure out as much as they can about the people that would have used this kitchen.
Okay. I suppose roll assessment plus expertise, as you were
Okay.
sort of like rifling through all of this and trying to draw some sort of conclusion about it. What'd
And
you get?
Miss Monster of the Week, where you got experience every time you failed a roll, because that was a 3 + 1, so that's a 4.
All right. You open the drawers and cabinets. You find old cookware, basically. And like some like knives and forks and spoons, more or less. You don't find any food. Nothing seems like hastily discarded, but that's it.
I tell them that I found cookware. I can prep some sort of meal, but there's no food, so
I would rather not eat here.
Darn.
I also can't cook. So that was more of a sarcastic statement as opposed to an actual one, because you do not want to taste what I would cook.
All right. Anyway, we found the break room.
It seems so. All right. Where else? What do you do? There are again doors on the adjacent hall or on the adjacent wall. There's also the door you came from.
Lorelei will peek into one of those adjacent rooms and see what's going on in there.
You touch a screen adjacent to one of these doors. All of these doors have like some sort of pad next to them. Because just trying the doors, they are locked.
Mhm.
The door opens, clicks open. You peer inside. Seems to be a bedroom. But it is a bunk bed within the room. It's almost kind of dormitory style. There's two desks as well. Seems like a closet with a door that is like hanging slightly ajar. Yeah.
What's in there? Is there anything in the closet?
No. It is, upon investigation, empty.
Nothing in here. Then I would check another adjacent room. Is it the same?
Identical, more or less.
Alright, seems like all these little rooms are like weird little bedroom study spaces. I feel like doesn't seem really lived in or anything like that. I think we can just skip them.
Sounds good. I'm gonna guess then that this is more living quarters, a dormitory.
Some kind of education, I don't know, school?
Or a long-term workplace, maybe.
So I guess that begs the question: is where the inhabitants of this building went? Where are they now?
Yep. Good question, but I guess we have some others to worry about at the moment with the androids going missing.
All right,
Yeah, I
so where
think we
to?
keep moving.
Yeah.
Where to?
I imagine we just keep following the path and go out the doors at the end of this break room.
So no, this is it. Like it is.
It's time to go back now, I think.
Yeah. You'd have to turn around and head back. You head back out. There is now the large set of double doors at the end of the hall, and then the way off to the right, which you have yet to explore as well. Do you head that way?
I think head right.
Double
Yeah.
doors. Double doors.
Yes, you head down the right corridor. Similar thing. What's up? Someone say something? Oh, okay. I'm just going crazy. You open up the doors.
Same.
And walking this way, it is this opens up to what looks like it could have been a room full of computer terminals of some sort. It has been completely trashed. All like it looks like there were monitors and screens and like computer terminals and whatnot here. All of them seem to be all screens busted in or shattered, tables broken in half, or like bent downwards. There's bits of glass and like keyboards and whatnot all over the floor. The lights in here do not turn on. It is just dark.
Well, I think that kind of rules out a peaceful transition, huh?
It appears as such.
But only in here.
Yeah.
I mean, if they all went to school or work or something like that, if they had all been, working here at the time they had to leave, I suppose maybe that's why this is the only room destroyed, but I can't be sure.
I don't know.
Well, that I think leaves us with one option left, huh?
Suppose so.
Did it?
All right.
Just real quick before we leave this room, it is so you described like the monitors and stuff are broken, but are the actual, I guess two questions. Are the actual computer parts, or like are the actual
Computer, like
the big block things? Yeah.
yes, the PC itself.
Yeah.
Functionally. Yeah, like they are smashed in
Okay.
and like gutted of wires and yeah.
I figured, I just wanted to double check. And then secondly, is it like what like Janus and crew would consider like modern computers? Can we tell like sort of how old they are?
I mean, roll if you want to tell, like, try to guess how old. Assessment plus expertise.
Okay. Okay, that's an 8. That's a 9.
9. These are old. Very old. For one, these things have keyboards, which is
The
like,
heck is a keyboard?
right? Yeah. Most technology interfaces through, I mean, literally like, either touch screen or literally like hard light holographic screens. This seems remarkably old.
I kind of relay that information to the group, and say, whoever was here, whatever group inhabited this place, I mean, they haven't had the latest technology for a good while.
All right.
Well, only one place to go now.
Yeah, who would like to do the honors?
I'll slide one door if someone else wants to slide the other and make a dramatic entrance, but
I'll take the other
I'll stand in the middle with my gun out.
if you want me to.
I've got my weapon as well, and I mean,
Fucking man
equally
cat.
likely there's nothing behind that door at all, so.
It's true. You guys make your way back out to the hallway. You stand in front of the open door, And Janus, you reach out to the touchpad next to it, and before you touch it, the door opens. It creaks for a moment and slides open an inch, and then continues and it reveals a spacious, dark room. As you enter the room, I should ask, do you enter the room? All of you. You can shine your flashlights in if you'd like before. I'll just give that to you. There are rows of terminals as you go in, all equally in disrepair as to what you saw prior. And now as you make your way in, you see on the far wall a number of screens sort of high up, and this they seem to be like massive sort of servers sort of set against the far wall, like various like lights and whatnot attached to them. None of them are on. And in the middle of them, in the center of the wall, affixed to it in the back of the room, is this large glass tube that sort of has this cylindrical base that rises out of the ground, as well as protruding down from the ceiling. Shining your flashlight through it, there are, these dozens and dozens and dozens of electrical cables that move down through it, affixed to this large mechanical orb, like electronic, basically, orb that sits in the center of this tube. And as you all make your way in, the lights on the servers kick on, all shining red onto you. And as the room illuminates and you become aware of your surroundings, you see there are 12 androids standing on the far walls to your left and right of the room. Several of them holding farming equipment, pitchforks and the whatnot. One of them in particular, a tall, broad-shouldered android wearing Lightbinder armor, standing with his hand on a sword attached to his hip. And this mechanical ball suspended in this tube shudders for a moment and twitches. And the center of it begins to glow with first this amber and then shifting into crimson light as it slowly turns and focuses and looks at all of you. And you realize that it is an eye. And you hear, issued forth from speakers, it sounds like, just around the room, a voice ring out. It is cold and vacant of life. And it says, "And so, the prodigal sons return. It is good to have company again. True company again. After all of this time. Welcome back. Have you come to free me from this? The prison you have set me in?" And we will end there for tonight, as we are 4.5 hours in.
Oh boy.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Hey, everyone.
Lord Almighty. Spooky vibes.
Spooky,
I do love
spooky.
them.
Spooky.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. That's all I want to get through right now. I think that's a good place to end it for this week.
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming out and watching. We really appreciate it. I am so fucking excited to get into this dude and everything we are going to tackle next week. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say unless anyone else does.
I do.
What's up?
When we are done, we are going to raid a friend of mine named Layla from college. She is currently streaming The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. I think it's on the Switch, right?
Oh yeah.
She's a very lovely person, and I just think she's great, and she streams a lot of games, and so we can go hang out with her for a little bit. She also currently has an incentive on her page. She has 488 out of 500 followers in order to cosplay. What is she gonna cosplay? I don't know, but we can help her get there.
Oh boy.
I'm just saying.
I'm into this. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, indeed.
Okay. Well, y'all hang out for our I guess no one leveled up, huh?
No, we are one experience away.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, one more and we all level up.
Oh, we
Okay.
level up. I level up technically.
Why's up?
Do you?
I only have 3 skills because I'm a robot.
Do
right?
we have
It's-
3 XP?
I
do.
have 3
Yes,
XP.
because you guys got 1 last session and 2 this session. So
Got it.
technically, yes, you would level up, Chris. Congratulations.
Cool. I don't know what I do.
We'll
We can
tackle that.
talk about it next time.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll
Yeah.
talk about it next time. All right. Well,
Cool.
thank you all
Yeah.
for coming out, hanging
Yeah.
out. We will rejoin our heroes next week as we find out whatever the fuck is going on here. Yeah. Thanks for coming out. We love you very much. Drink some water. Some have told me that you should unclench your jaw.
It has been said that
It has been said.
Stretch your legs.
Yeah, stretch your legs.
Not gonna do that.
Give your little animal a smooch on the head just for me.
give him an extra smooch for me.
One more for me, please.
Give
All
your
right.
give
Take away
your
one
animal
from
no
you.
less
What did
than
you
3
deserve?
smooches.
Oh god.
Very good, Masha.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well,
And with that,
and
Thanks
with
for
that,
coming
we
out.
are gonna hop into a raid. So, I've already said it a million times. Thank you guys for coming out. We will see you next week. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
bye.